Good to be back.
He's finally back to get some tail.
Let's just jump right into it.
Let's go.
Here we go!
This is Super Mario Meltdown by RI2 Deluxe.
I like the file screen.
Yeah, this looks really nice. You
Starting off
swirl
good.
me right around, baby, right around.
Like
Like I'm
record,
falling in
baby,
a
right
black
round,
hole.
round,
Aw,
round.
fuck.
Like a black hole, baby, right round, round, round.
Okie dokie.
Hey Mario, this is terrible. While you were away, Bowser kidnapped Princess Peach to bring her along so we could say his evil plans into motion. I don't know exactly what he's up to, but bad news. That's all I know. I'm always the last one to hear anything. You should check out the other toads. Maybe they'll have more information than I do. Be careful, Mario.
Well, here we go again.
Did he release a kidnapper to the Bahamas this time? It's very nice at this time of year. Mario could use a vacation afterwards. I always wanted to go to the Bahamas. There's a really pretty overworld, at least.
Extremely.
Yo, Toad, star me! Oh, Mario, where have you been? I've been looking everywhere. The warned you that Princess Peach has gone missing. Bowser has kidnapped her, and he thinks she's the key to this evil plan to open a portal to the Dark World and invade our Mushroom Kingdom. Ruin the castle. Time is running out and save Peach before it's too late! I love it when they, like, try and make things seem urgent. Like the most peaceful sounding music you've ever heard plays in the background. Like, the world's gonna blow up into smithereens if you don't save the princess right now! And then you just hear this.
So chill.
So relaxing,
It's like you're in
so
Harvest Moon.
soothing. You know, Prod, it would be funny if, like, one of these hack Sundays just, like, added a Pikmin-esque timer to the game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that'd be sick.
So, like, when they say that you only have this long to save the princess, they mean it.
Yeah, you actually do.
This isn't time to be palling around and trying to do this triple jump. You gotta save the princess before it's too late! Oh, I can't go up there? Damn. Not often an invisible wall lets me kick off it. No way, Prime.
Did you just...
Did I just gay baby jail right at the very beginning?
Awesome.
The background was just gone. This is the final update, by the way.
Here we go!
Yeah, see, you actually couldn't gay baby jail there before, so you decided to add this feature on the final update.
Hey Mario, you look like you're in great shape today. Better be, because remember, you have to save Peach. I'm gonna help you move faster on your quest. Now, in case you've never played Mario 64 before, because obviously if you've never played the original game, you would play ROM hacks, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, Raggy. Oh, you already know that? So what are you doing wasting your time? Now, I feel like if you were a Bob-omb buddy, you would have at least opened a cannon for me by now. Hi, Readums. Long time no see. It's been a while, girl. How are you? Yeah, it's good to be back. My computer's sorry, my nose. My computer's water cooler stopped working, which led to the CPU overheating, which caused it to freeze every time I booted it up. And it took over a week to get that fixed because the lady that was fixing it decided to check everything else first. So yeah, it was not a voluntary vacation. Indeed they are, Readums, indeed they are. Anyways, we got 2 locked doors and the 1-0 door. Oh boy, grass at Koopa the Quick Race. Such level 1 coded. Yo, this is Bowser's Inside Story music. Really, this is the first time hearing this track specifically, though.
Yeah.
All ROM hacks use the same music, I swear. Hey, Prime.
Yep.
Alright, so continuing from what I was saying from before the stream. King of the Hill reboot spoilers, by the way. Yeah, I honestly think I like Bobby and Hank's relationship a lot more now than I did in the original show. Yeah, it was great there, don't get me wrong, it's just Bobby being like a higher position now and like actually being able to fight back with his own life experience.
It's just so fun.
Like, that struggle of connection is still there.
It's still there, but like now, Bobby just feels like he has a lot more weight. Well, not literally, but well, I suppose literally
I mean,
too.
yeah,
but...
literally. He's an adult now. He should be heavier.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, it would be a good sign if he weighed just as much now as he did a 13-year-old.
Yeah. I think, like, just the fact that, like, Hank no longer has the power to force Bobby to do anything is what really, like, makes the difference now. They're just on a much more equal playing field. Yeah, exactly. It feels like they're a match now.
Like, Hank would never listen to 13-year-old Bobby talk about how charcoal just is what it is, and he has to accept it in order to get the best out of the food he's cooking.
Yeah.
Like, if that came out of 13-year-old Bobby's mouth, Hank would have had no choice but to set him up for adoption.
Here we go!
Whoa, and now I have access to the next level.
Here we go!
I was once watching a video. I don't remember what it was about or anything like that, but I just remember like one comment from the guy. It was like it was like about a platformer and you had a collectible, but he just referred to them as power stars. The power stars of this game. The collectible itself wasn't power stars, but like in terms of functionality, they were just power stars because, you know, Mario 64 did it first.
Right.
And that kind of like reminds me of a joke from a Spyro game.
It was a Hero's Tale, which was like one of the PlayStation 2 games. The one that came after the Dragonfly game that bombed.
I played the Dragonfly one.
Oh yeah? Was it Kino?
No,
Was it miserable?
it was miserable. I hated it.
Did you know that you can actually skip straight to the final boss right away?
I had no idea. That's hilarious.
Wow, what the fuck? They could do that? So in the Hero's Tale, the professor character, I forgot his name, the one you meet in like 3, I think, or 2? I don't know. But like the professor character is like, he has this gadget that you can use, and I believe the gadget just took you to like some ball minigame. Because for whatever reason, Crash and Spyro just really like doing balls.
Yeah, Crash and Spyro really love balls.
But but the machine can't work on its own, it needed a power source. So the professor's like, if you collect 5 power stars, you can power this gadget. And Spyro's just like, power stars? Never heard of them. And then the professor's like, red coins? I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? It's like, okay, what do you know? But like, light gems? Okay, fine. Collect 5 light gems to power this gadget.
Damn, that's kind of crazy to think about, right? Like PlayStation game referencing like Mario 64.
Well, Mario 64 was like a really important game for 3D platformers. Like, Spyro's devs mentioned it themselves that like they learned from Mario 64 that if the most important thing is that the movement needs to be fun.
Yeah. Just like Mario.
There were inspirations from Jack and Dexter as well. Hell, even Kingdom Hearts has Mario and 64 inspirations.
Even King of the Hill.
Yeah, King of the Hill.
I mean, if you think about it, right? King of the Hill is on Hulu now. And Disney owns Hulu. So, really?
That's right, Prime. We have King of the Hill now because of Super Mario 64.
Yeah. Give me like 15 minutes. I gotta run over and pick up some prescription medicine for my mom.
Ah, come on, dude. You're gonna leave me hanging just so you can pick up some medicine for your mom?
I know, right? So devious. I really should get my priorities straight.
You can start right now.
Alright,
am I really gonna tell my mom that I'm not gonna get her medicine just so I can watch my friend play Super Mario 64 ROM hacks?
Hold on, let me go tell her that, and if I don't come back in like 15 minutes, it's because like
she killed
I got
you.
punted to, or I got punted to Australia.
Okay.
Yeah, be right back.
Koopa, the armless Koopa. Okay, I have to ask what the artistic decision behind making him armless was. He definitely has more hustle than Koopa the Quick, that's for sure.
Here we go! Let's go! Here we go!
Find switch on top of the tree. Got it. Can I read this? Is L real? Once the sky promised 120 stars, with some soul shows to stay shooting. Is this you shamelessly admitting that your hack is incomplete? Okay, man. We've been there. I mean, I haven't been there personally, but you know, people have. Oh my god, these souls.
Here we go!
Oh god, we're already at the water level.
Go!
There you go, dickhead. Ah, let's find another star first now. Bit hard to see. That's some tricky platforming. That's gotta be at least star 5. Right? I mean, come on. Either that or 6. 4? That was star 4? Are you kidding me? I don't know why it does that. Why is this even here if I can't enter? Oh, there's a current. It kills me. That sucks.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Whoa, pink sky.
Here we go!
I got swept up in a current and died.
Damn.
Yeah,
So is
sadly
this
it
the-
didn't. Sadly, it didn't take me to the castle moat.
Oh, I thought you meant the real in real life. I was gonna ask, like, is this the ghost of Robbie that I'm speaking to now?
Yes.
Ah,
I died of a heart attack to too much bacon, dude.
yeah. I told you to watch out for those bacon pancakes, dude. But you're always like, bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
Let's take some bacon and I'll turn into a pancake.
Bacon pancake, that's how we're gonna make bacon pancakes. What should that get us claimed?
It probably will. This is Warner Brothers we're talking about after all.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Returns to the stream. We welcome your grand return.
Ah, I'm so close. It feels like it should be, but I can't make it happen.
Nearly.
Nearly.
Near and mellow. Neither of them even compares to L.
Here we go! Let's go!
Sounds like there's a Bob-on buddy around here. Going crazy. No, I definitely hear him, but where? Maybe he's up there. Oh. I guess I deserve that. Mario 64. The Galaxy's really good though. I keep slowing down trying to do a kick, but it's not gonna work. Ah! What brings you here, Mario? What? The Shellick sent you to help them? Sorry to disappoint, but I'm not about to run away. Since this is my turf, so you're the one who's gonna have to scram. Haha, get ready, Mario. Beta sound effect jump scare. Whoa, that was 3! You little cheat!
Here we go!
Oh, these must be the people that supposedly asked for my help.
Oh, the shell whatevers.
The Shellicks.
Yeah, Metalix.
The fuck? That's doing it again.
Oh.
Mario Kart World, even though I don't even own it. Ah, that pipe, that block is supposed to help me get up here. It's not useless, it's just useless.
Yeah, that's a cool hat.
Yeah. It'd be a real shame if someone's walk up behind him, pick him up, take the hat, then toss him over the cliff.
Yeah.
That would suck if that happened. I can't do that because the game wouldn't let me.
Yeah. You know, if someone did that to him, he'd explode and there really be no traces left of anything. It's kind of like the perfect crime.
Here we go!
I don't gonna be able to get that last sauce since I don't have Metal Cat. Seriously? No bookshelf I can push? Lame.
Come on, game.
Can't even be fun. You chose to be creative but not fun instead of being uncreative but fun.
Pickle!
Arachnid's lair. What a bunch of spiders doing underneath a wishing well. That make no sense, yo. There he is.
Oh,
The guy from Mario 64 that was unfairly locked up.
by Bowser, the green one, even though he's not actually green.
Discrimination against bad lighting. Some of these red coins are pretty out there.
Here we go!
Oh, where the hell am I? But these red coins feel like torture to do again.
Just a minute, Robbie. My dad wants something from me.
Okay, take your time. How do you keep getting places before me? Do you just have 5 power stars on you, you little shit? Hand them over! Thank you, Billy. Thank you for nothing. So is this lava then? It said burns. What's that star spawn again? I should look. Oh yeah, I think I know where it is.
Here we go! Go. Here we go!
Here we go!
Go.
Welcome back. Oh, that was too early. Oh, was it not early enough?
Here we go!
Yeah, the Bob-omb said something about that acid-looking thing, burning him. Which would lead me to believe that that's supposed to be like a lava, not quicksand.
That makes sense.
I don't trust it either way.
Here we go!
Ah, fuck, I loaded a save state. Or I made a save state.
Go.
It's okay.
Oh, you say that now until I accidentally pushed the load button and I'm back like 50 stars. I mean, that wouldn't actually be a problem in this ROM hack because now I can just save and quit because it doesn't overwrite my save file until I actually do a normal save, but it's the principle, dude.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Slip and slide, it's shark attack.
Here we go!
Pearl on the toxic lulls.
Toxic rolls.
Here we go!
Oh, these are the only like 3 levels I have access to. So it doesn't really leave a lot of room for choice.
Yeah.
I've been forced to complete everything. Well, I can't complete level 2 because I don't have a metal cap. Let me look at the star display for this. Nothing here. Big damage. Ouch.
Ouchie, ouch.
It's a whole lot of nothing.
I like how, you know, this guy thought, you know, Mario's normal getting burned sound is already so annoying, but how can we make it even more annoying?
How can we make it objectively worse? We'll make it beta, Peter. I'm not really sure why I don't like Mario 64 ROM Max that much, lol, but this is an incredible work. Well, thank you, Tai Tai. Well, wait, what am I thanking you? I guess thanking you for joining the stream despite not liking ROM X, I guess, but other than that, well, glad you like this one.
Yeah, I made it. It's mine.
I mean, there could be plethora of reasons not to like ROM X, to be honest.
True.
Some of them can be pretty shoddily made. They don't feel like games themselves a lot of the time. They can just be fucking jank and not that fun to play. They don't know how to utilize the camera at all. Yeah, they can't all be peak like M64, but once you find the good ones, you're in for a good time. I was about to say, there better not be a fucking coin beneath that platform.
Here we go!
Billy Mays here, live from Bowser's Burning Fortress. You're not Bowser.
Hey, why did he laugh like Bowser? What?
Oh, that's quicksand. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Or maybe it's just maybe it's the idea is that it literally just burns Mario alive. Like instantly killing it.
Some high-grade acid.
There, easy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Wait a second.
So you can see a magic portal in this room, Mario? What are you talking about? Maybe it's time to ease up with them.
I love ROM hack humor, dude. It's so good. Hold up. This ain't normal level. Bonus level?
Bonus.
Trip up on the fence. I can die here. Nope. Yeah, I really can't tell if I went the right way or not back there. Lava? Yay, lava!
Lava.
Lava! Mama Mario's ass!
Lava in Mario's butt, yeah, it burns him as hell.
Crispy and spicy, yeah, it's lava.
Ooh, Princess Peach, now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and Italian, now you're having a bash. Ooh, super toasty, it's a lava attack!
No!
Nyeh.
Well, shit! No! Boy, I love slopes so much. They're the best. Slopes are amazing. They're the best thing to ever happen to humanity. Whoever invented slopes, I applaud you. Okay, no, I didn't skip over anything. This is just where I'm supposed to go if I were to fall down at any point. Shit. Shit! Hallelujah! Oh, ah, damn it, dude! That could have been such a cool save.
Yeah.
Damn it! Man, this is the worst time I spend the night at Richard Simmons' house.
Oh, you little shit! You ever play Candyland Prime?
The board game?
Yeah, the board game.
No, I never actually played it.
You don't?
Yeah, I haven't.
Huh. Well, you're not missing much.
I imagine. Never been that much of a board game guy.
I mean, it doesn't help the fact that, like, in Candyland, you're not even, like, rolling dice or anything like that.
Yeah.
You're just picking up cards, and the card is what determines, where you go.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, Sorry, if you ever played that game.
Yeah.
I remember I used to play those all the time when I was little at school. It was like the thing, just something that we'd like to do, and like extra. It's not extracurricular, but like extra things that I had to do.
Yeah.
And like and if it was like raining too hard, we'd have like indoor recess.
Where it was mostly just we just spent recess in the lunchroom playing board games and shit.
Right.
We used to care a lot about when things would get really intense playing those games, Prime. And there was like no reason to, because there was literally no skill involved. It was just dumb luck. There's no skill in Sorry. There's no skill in Candyland. It's just however the guy shuffling the cards can rig it.
Yeah.
That's why Connect 4 is infinitely better than any of those games.
Yeah, Connect 4 is like a true game of psychology and war.
Yeah, a real battle of wits. The board games where it's that like directly impacted by how you play, those are the good ones.
Yeah.
Ones where you just roll dice, ugh. Unless it's like Monopoly. Monopoly gets a pass.
Yeah, I think, you know, the ideal combination is luck and skill.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't hate RNG games. You know, I like Mario Party.
Yeah.
I feel like this is why I feel insecure about playing Kaizo's, dude.
I mean, the thing is, once you get into playing Kaizos, you'll just, like, get good. Jokes aside, like...
Get good, yeah. Cranky Kong's advice.
No joke intended, like you'll unironically just get good from practice.
I watched a long-ass video telling the history of Candyland recently, when they talked about the 2005 Candyland, the animated film made to advertise it. It was a huge wave of nostalgia. There's an actual movie based around the board game. Never knew about that. You ever tried playing Clue Prime?
I think I did, yeah. Like once.
My family tried it once. It was too complicated, so we gave up before it even began. You ever watch a Clue speedrun, Prime?
You can speedrun Clue?
Yeah. Well, obviously it's
That's
like a
awesome.
digital versions of the game. I think
It's
it's
still
like you
pretty
just
wicked.
have to instantly guess who it is, and if you guess right, you win.
That's awesome.
I don't know if it can work like that in actual Clue, but it's just funny. I used to watch these shorts that would pop up in my feed. It was a wife and her husband playing random board games. It was always like, you know, loser makes dinner, or washes dishes, or whatever. It was pretty wholesome. Because they, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It was pretty wholesome. They generally had fun playing these games. Some of them were pretty weird. Some weird-ass Connect 4, weird-ass Tic-Tac-Toe, a lot of weird ball games. They actually looked pretty fun.
Right.
Why? Am I on TikTok clock? Oh god, I missed one. I missed two! I missed three! Hey Prem, have you seen the new Fantastic Four movie yet?
Not yet.
Do you plan to?
I do plan to, yeah. Do you?
No, my funeral's tomorrow.
Yeah. Understandable.
You know, clips for the original movie that released back in 2000, in the early 2000s, have been playing.
I bet.
And watching those guys made me want to rewatch that one instead.
Those are fun.
Especially like the Thing's performance. Like, even the moment I first heard the new Thing voice, I was like, that's not the Thing. That is not my Ben Grimm.
Yeah. He just sounds like a guy now.
Yeah!
How am I supposed to take him serious if he ain't talking like it's clobbering time?
I know, right? Like, our voices are the way they are because of how the noise goes through our body, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so being a rock monster generally should have an impact on his voice.
Yeah, because he has rock vocal cords.
You think he has a rock taste buds?
Oh, yeah.
Like, he can't even taste anything anymore?
He can, but everything just tastes like rock.
I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
I'm joking. I hope that I'm joking. That it isn't actually accurate.
Yeah, obviously not a comic reader.
Yeah, I think he can taste stuff.
Those original movies might be dog shit as an adaptation for all I know. I do like the bright blue outfits.
Yeah, they look good.
It's nice that superhero movies finally feel like they don't have to be embarrassed about being superhero movies anymore.
Yeah, Superman made me really happy.
And there's like Deadpool's joke, like, wear that costume like you're not embarrassed to be in a fucking superhero movie. Thank God, finally. You know, everything bad that happened to me in this level It wasn't all the level's fault, but the most egregious things. Yes, they were.
Yeah.
Here's what I don't get. It's like, why is the magic pole on my side? I think Toad's, I think Toad's denial of the pole existing would make a lot more sense if the rooms were flipped. Because, like, how can he not see the giant portal right there?
Yeah, it's literally right there. Just has to look at it.
He's fucking blind. So anyways, I've heard that while people generally like the movie, it's not doing well in terms of box office.
I don't know, maybe people are just satisfied with Superman.
It's, you know, some people are chalking it up to like superhero fatigue, but like that can't be it because Superman was actually successful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that proves that people still like superhero movies. I think people are just tired of the MCU, specifically.
Yeah. And the Fantastic Four really aren't what they once were.
Yeah. I got a snapshot of this.
Oh my goodness. Oh no.
I have to send this to someone.
Yeah. Before you kill her.
He's not even online.
You know, the one time he had to be here.
He's never there when I need him to be. And she's dead.
Sayonara.
Oh, fuck. I think this level is Shady Galaxy.
So shady.
Hi, my name is who? My name is what? My name is Wicca Wicca.
My name is Beauty Thief.
How's it going, bros? My name is Beep. A traveler wearing his hat once passed through these galactic lands and left behind small boxes capable of destroying any fire crate. However, he warned that only those who mastered the double jump had the speed needed to reach the path. I'm going to assume that did something. I have to kill them all. Rules are rules, the facts are facts.
You know the rules, and so do I.
Say goodbye. I'll give points for putting that there to indicate. I would have just tried log jumping for the thing. Oh, that doesn't matter.
Mamma mia!
Son of a bitch! Rails! One time you won OSHA violation. That's what's stopping me. So Prime.
Yep.
Do you
So-
think that revealing Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom as soon as they did was a good idea?
I don't know. When's that movie coming out? Like next year, right?
I think so.
Yeah, didn't they didn't they reveal that, like, I don't know, it feels like 2 years ahead of time, at least? And I don't know. I guess like it gives people more time to know about it, and I guess the people who really like RDJ are gonna go to the movie to see him. But I don't know, I feel like it would kind of be more shocking if we learned it like closer to release, you know?
Yeah, but would you even care about seeing the movie if you didn't know that ahead of time?
So I cared because I thought Spider-Man was gonna play a big part in it. Turns out he's not. He's gonna play a big part in the next one, the next Avengers. Secret Wars, I think. I like how they have like 2 Avengers movies already like in the pipeline. that is so whatever. But yeah, like now, yeah, the only reason why I am going to want to watch it is to see what they do with RDJ as Doom.
And like that's the thing. It's like there's literally nothing else to hype people about this movie, so they just had to release this information and like just completely ruin the surprise.
For that, I was like the little Wojak, like little kid meme, like Spider-Man.
Respect minorities. Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
I think that meme's pretty funny, you know?
Yeah.
Because the Spider-Man I grew up with, he wouldn't say that. Fuck! Ah. Oh,
yeah,
well.
the Spider-Man I grew up with was like, that's a cute outfit. Did your boyfriend make it for you?
Apparently we've been quoting it wrong. He says husband, not boyfriend.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Did your husband make it for you?
And then there's the meme where he responds, yes, actually. We're in a
Yeah, where
love-and-committed
Bonesaw.
relationship."
Where Bonesaw's like, that's right, Spider-Man.
He did. And I cherish this gift from him every day because I love him.
Bonesaw's ready to go home to his husband.
Who he loves and cherishes very much. Shit, dude, I can't make this jump. Oh, you fucking...
Honestly, if I had to make that movie nowadays, I would do that just to have Spider-Man be like, oh, well done.
I mean, it's kind of weird. It's like it's a very of the times joke.
Yeah.
But like, isn't Spider-Man supposed to take place in the 80s? They're like at least 90s. Cause like I think that was the aesthetic they went for those movies.
Maybe, I never really thought about it. How old is Peter supposed to be there again? I guess like 17, 18?
Maybe.
Cause he graduates at the end of the movie.
Yeah, he'd have to at least be 18 if he was graduating.
Yeah.
Oh, either that or he's just so smart that he graduated early.
Yeah.
I don't know just how much you can scale Peter's intelligence when he was in high school. It's like, yeah, he was always a genius, but like, how smart was he really at the time?
Yeah. I feel like that's like an aspect of Peter that they don't like go that into in the Raimi movies.
I mean, I
He's
feel
like, he's
no-
like smart, but that's not a thing that they like actively make a big deal about as much as in Amazing or Holland Man.
I don't really think any like Spider-Man movie has really, or like any Spider-Man adaptation has really accurately depicted his origins.
Yeah.
Because yeah, like even Spectacular Spider-Man, it starts off with like Gwen and Harry being Peter's friends. But in the comics, they didn't become his friends. They didn't even meet until college.
Yes.
Like they were friends in the Raimi films. Hell, Mary Jane was there in the Raimi film instead of Gwen.
Yeah.
No movie has ever even depicted Spider-Man's first true villain. You know? Oh, you should know who it is. We read it together.
Yeah, we read it together.
No one thinks the Chameleon is good enough to be the main antagonist of a movie. I wonder why.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like it's a missed opportunity that they never depict Peter as like truly friendless. As a true friendless loser, he really was.
And like that's another thing about it is that everyone seems to like have this impression that Peter was like a friendless loser. You know, he was just some nerd that everyone hated because he was just a nerd. No, Peter didn't have friends. People didn't like him because he was a stuck-up loser.
Yeah, he was a total square.
He was a fucking egotistical asshole.
Guilty. I'll show him.
Not an asshole, but
No, but he was definitely antisocial.
like Peter got invited to shit, but he turned it down. Like people wanted to hang out with Peter, but Peter was always the one pushing everyone away because he just wanted to do his own thing, and he had an ego about it. Like Flash Thompson didn't like start bullying him because he was just jealous of Peter's intelligence. It was because Peter was a bit of an ass about it.
Yeah. One might even say that Peter, the most accurate adaptation of pre-Spider Peter would be Berkeley from Deltarune.
Yeah, but Peter's actually smart though.
Jim.
Like, Peter's isolation of early comics was very much just his own doing, his own web in the making.
Yeah, his own web of lies.
But like, all the media nowadays is just like, you know, he was just a nerd who got bullied because he was a nerd and nerds aren't cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he would really have to crank up Peter's like awkwardness and antisocial tendencies for him to be like believably friendless in a modern environment.
Yeah. And like all this goes back to Uncle Ben getting shot because like Spider-Man was no hero when he first appeared. He was a circus act. A circus act.
That's how he should have stayed.
A circus act that he couldn't even be paid for because they couldn't write out a check to someone that didn't exist.
Yeah.
And that's another thing about Peter's character that often gets overlooked is that man had fucking game.
Yeah.
He never had problems scoring dates early on. The problem is that all his relationships would just fall apart because he was Spider-Man. And the only one who just accepted that was Mary Jane.
Yeah. You know, that post you saw on Twitter the other day, I think it is true. It is funny that they don't play on the idea of like, oh, you have a superhero, and they have like a girlfriend or boyfriend who's like, wow, you're a superhero? That's so cool!
Yeah. No, obviously, it got brought up in that conversation. She's like the lead lady.
Amber from Invincible?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like people, like half the people who get on her ass about it wouldn't if it just wasn't for the fact that the writers made her know. It was for the I already knew comment.
Yeah, that definitely like does, I feel, make people see her as like more unlikable.
They got killed with Star-Lord. No! Oh, I thought I was dead.
I don't know, I feel like within superhero media, whenever you have like some kind of like girlfriend, boyfriend, wife, husband type character, there's always the general expectation from the audience that they'll be like, that they should be really nice. Particularly if it's not another superhero, right? If it's like a civilian.
Yeah.
So I don't think people would have had a problem liking Amber if she was just like generally more mellow.
Here we go!
And I mean, you can see the shift in season 2. Like, I feel people really did not have a problem with her, or at least like nowhere nearly as much compared to season 1.
Oh yeah, they took a lot of the edge off after season 1. I can't really tell if that's just a course correction or
Character development. I don't know.
yeah, it's weird.
Pickle.
I do want to revisit Armored Adventures now that we've talked about it.
Oh yeah. Because like Pepper was like, oh my god, you're Iron Man? That's awesome!
She's like, "You're Iron Man."
I think like maybe the problem with the Trope Prime, it's like the fact that like people like apply arbitrary limits to like when it's a good idea to tell your loved one that you're a superhero.
Yeah.
The only way there is through the cannon. Bro forgot space. Way through's the cannon, it's broken down. To make matters worse, I lost my tools to fix it. Yeah, I'm basically the laughingstock with the bob-bombs. But I make up for my bad luck and clumsiness with some handy skills. You know what? That guy's right. He is a laughingstock of bob-bombs. Most bob-bombs don't need tools. They can just open the cannon with their psychic powers.
Yeah, they're godlike psychic abilities.
Like, people get mad at, like, you know, Lois from My Adventures of Superman because she got mad at Clark for not telling her that he was Superman, even though they weren't even technically dating at that point, weren't they?
No, they weren't.
They were?
No, they weren't.
Oh yeah, they weren't fully, like they were still, they both clearly knew they liked each other, but they weren't official yet.
Yeah.
But Lois got mad at Clark because she found out that he was Superman and he was lying to her this whole time. And people treat it like it was the next Amber.
Yeah, the new Amber.
That she was a jerk for jumping off the building to force Clark to reveal himself. Which, funny enough, that's a classic Lois Lane 101.
Yep.
She pulls that in most adaptations. It's just in most adaptations, Clark is smart enough to save her without outing himself.
Yeah.
But the thing was, she wasn't mad at Clark just because of him being Superman. It wasn't just like the lie itself, it's just because of an insecurity she has. Because, you know, her dad lies to her all the time.
Yeah.
So she's like, okay, if he was lying to me about this, and what else was part of his cover-up? Like, was our whole relationship just part of a cover-up? And, you know, it is hypocritical of her because, you know, she did, like, lie to him when they first met. I don't think hypocrisy itself is a problem. I don't really remember her ever getting called out on it, though. Did they?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
But yeah, overall, my point is, like, there was, like, a reason for why she wasn't happy about it. It stemmed mostly from insecurity.
Yeah.
Because that Lois always had self-esteem issues because she felt... Didn't help the fact that there was a multiverse episode and she saw all the superior Loises. Even though that came afterwards, but still.
Yeah.
And, you know, with Amber, Mark promised her that he wasn't going to tell lies anymore, that they were going to be honest with the relationship from now on. But he should have never made that promise in the first place because he immediately broke it the moment he had to put the suit back on.
Yep.
And that's why she was upset. Mark didn't come out to her because he was ready to be honest. He finally revealed it just to escape the arguments that he broke the truce.
Yeah.
And, you know, I saw people say that it's always better that the love interest doesn't know your superhero identity.
I don't know about that.
And I think that's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I think so too. But before we go into that, hold on, my parents need my help with something outside. I'll be back in a few.
Okay. Oh boy, oh. Awakening Cave Mario. This is where our elders used to meditate before attempting to climb the Mount Olympion. But ever since Bowser's curse. Something about waves. I don't know, I skipped the dialogue box too soon. If I'd be known I'd be stuck in this cave, I'd have stayed with my wife on Mount Olympion. I miss her terribly. Hope she's okay. Fuck Bowser! It's where you can reach Mount Olympion to try your climb using our teleporter to take you there. Fortunately, the other teleporters on Mount Olympion have been demagnetized since Bowser's curse, stopping us from going home and trapping our grand sage Bob the Great on the Temple Idol. Some walls aren't as solid as they seem. Good luck on the quest, Mario. What the fuck? Now I'm sure a completely different level. Oh, this has gotta be this has gotta be wing cap. All right, there's no way in hell. I don't have the tracker up. My dumbass did not. Okay. Oh, fourth save. Nice.
Alright, I'm back.
Ah, fuck. You back?
I'm back.
Mamma mia!
Alright, where were we?
People think it's always better that a love interest doesn't know that their significant other is a superhero.
Yeah. And we were talking about Amber, what her problem actually was. And you know, I saw someone like make the defense that like, you know, Mark doesn't owe her to know that secret. Because like, would you trust someone you've only been dating 10 months with your credit card? I'm like, if you two have been with each other for like 10 months and you still can't trust her with something like that, then I don't know, dude, that says more about you.
I was about to say, like, yes?
And like, that's another thing. People bring up the fact that like Lois and Superman were only dating like for like a few days at that point, like a week maybe. I don't remember exactly, but I know they weren't dating long once you found out. But like Mark and Amber, they've been together for months.
Yeah.
Like time has passed for them. To quote something Aqualad says in one of the Justice League movies, when Flash is gonna get married and Superman's like, does she know? Aquaman says, it's not something you reveal at the honeymoon.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like, say you wouldn't give your significant other like your credit card after like 10 months, like, oh yeah, that's a you problem. Like, why are you projecting that on Mark?
Like, I don't know, ideally you should be able to trust your significant other with your secret identity. Otherwise, what's the point?
And like, there's a lot of other things about it too, because I gotta read this Bob-omb. By the sacred sky of Mount Olympion, you finally arrived at the temple safe and sound. My father was warned me you were coming, but I didn't expect to see you so soon. He probably told you that since Bowser and his minions cast their evil spell, our area has been demagnetized. This made traveling between the islands impossible for us, leaving me stuck here. Luckily, it lets me watch over the temple because of a power star is even summoned through the celestial coins. I'll be here to protect it, and if you got here without collecting enough, know that the clouds below have been blessed by Olympion. You can fall down there and come back without worry. You won't lose any power coins. We're counting on you, Mario, to defeat Bowser and break his spell. Hi, Coolby. Oh, don't worry, sir. I am already very well aware of that. Let's get some coins so I get a 1-up. Star Road or BC314? BC313. Between those two ROM hacks, I'd rather play BC313. So, back to what I was saying. Because, like, yeah, there's a lot of things that go to it when you're dating a superhero. Especially one with, like, a secret identity. Because, like, when you're in a world with super-powered, narcissistic psychopaths, some of them can be extremely petty. Which is why you even have a secret identity in the first place. Because, like, if the supervillain knows that the hero likes to spend time with this one person specifically, or if they even know who you are, if they know the secret, if they know the hero's secret identity, they're going to find out about you, and then you're going to become a target.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're a normal person who can't do anything but wait for your superhero to try to save you.
If it even is a situation where you can be saved, maybe they'll just kill you.
Like, you have to take on a very great risk that no one aside from, like, other random civilians who are dating superheroes would be able to understand.
Yeah.
Your life is always going to be in danger.
Now, the life of the people you care about might be in danger too.
And it's something that and it's a lie that you yourself are going to have to help survive. It's a lie that you're going to have to tell to everyone around you as well.
Yeah, you also have to maintain the life.
So, like, to date a superhero, to unwillingly, unknowingly specifically, be part of that life, to find out the truth, and to know that, like, your boyfriend still is not telling you about it, that he's not even, like, trying to give you the chance to hear your opinion on whether or not you even want that life to begin with.
Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah, I'd be mad at Mark too. It's not a matter of that I'm upset that he's saving people, that he's prioritizing other things about me. But, like, he's getting me involved with this very dangerous life. He's not telling me about it. Whenever he goes off, I know he's not telling me the truth of what he's really doing, so I have to worry about that all the time. And he promised he'd stop lying to me about it, only to go right back to lying to me about it.
Yep.
Like, nowhere in Amber's spiels did she go, "I'm mad at you that you prioritize saving people over spending time with me." Like,
Yeah.
no. No, she never said that.
And I get that Mark is, like, a nice person who does a lot of good things. That doesn't mean, like, Amber has to put up with that kind of, like, situation.
And you know what's funny, Prime?
What?
That they were right the whole time about it, because the moment Amber almost died because of the other Viltrumite, their relationship folded.
Yep. I mean, I think it says a lot about the fact that Mark settled down with a woman that can literally, like, bring herself back from the brink of death. Even after getting, like, horribly disfigured.
See, now that's the best kind of girlfriend. Especially if you're a superhero. And you have people who unironically believe that Gwen Stacy would have been better for Peter than Mary Jane. Even though the only
the
thing
woman
that...
who hated Spider-Man.
Yeah, even though the only thing that held their relationship together was the fact that she didn't know.
I feel like people who say that are going off the Amazing movies.
Maybe. Yeah, the one where Gwen Stacy is, it's just Mary Jane.
Yep.
Amalia, I found my tools. Thanks a lot. I'm getting to work now. Got a lot on my plate. Don't you get your hopes up, though. I'm more likely to hurt myself than get it right on the first try. Anyway, come back when I'm done, and I'll open the can for you. But first, take this as a thanks for your help. I'm just realizing, Prime.
What?
This guy's a mama penguin.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't move to talk to me, doesn't allow me to talk to the B button like a normal Bob-omb buddy, only activates when I walk away and get close. This was just a retextured baby penguin mission.
Clever, but not clever enough to fool you.
Thought they could pull a fast one over me, eh?
I was gonna say that it's probably easier to deal with that kind of thing if you're a superhero in a world like My Hero,
Yeah,
where there are so
everyone's
many
a
other
superhero.
yeah, where there are so many superheroes and like they're like officially government sanctioned and everything.
And no one wears a mask.
Yeah. And they're like the entire social structure is just based around superheroes. But then again, like I say that, but literally Shigaraki only ended up in the situation he did because All For One
Knew who he was related to.
knew that he was the grandson of the previous holder of One For All before All Might.
It feels like it doesn't happen enough, really.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, they don't wear masks. No one really has a secret aside from like vigilantes, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear the vigilante stuff is actually way better than the main story.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Like, has a better MC and everything. Yeah, fuck Deku.
Damn.
Weiji, cuck.
I do want to go through all of like My Hero and just really make a very in-depth character analysis on Midoriya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, probably, if I had like one more dongle where I could plug like a 3.5 millimeter audio cable thing into a USB port, like my headphones are.
Yep.
I could plug in like a third headset and just like have my right ear is my right ear is the earpiece that has your voice coming out of, headphones where the game audio is coming out of, and with my left ear, that's the audio for whatever anime we're watching in the background.
But yeah, Deku is a character that like deeply fascinates me.
That is something I would do when you're not around. So I would just use second earpiece to listen to One Piece.
To One Piece, right?
Yeah.
Like, on one ear you have the game, and then the other you have dun da dum da 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 dum.
Penis music, yeah.
Penis clown music.
I just want to know who invented the term penis music. I want to know, because I want to strangle them.
I don't know if Vinny invented it, but he's definitely the one I heard it from.
It wouldn't surprise me if Vinny invented it. That's such a Vine sauce joke.
Yeah.
I'm now... Oh, I gotta double check. Nope. I'm halfway through the game.
Alright.
Only took me 2.5 hours to collect 30 stars.
Well, to be fair, you did miss that one jump a lot.
Yeah, true. I did miss a lot. Yo, Toad, storm me!
Well done, Mario. I heard the news. You beat King Bully. Now that you have the key, you can enter the castle that will lead you to Peach. Hopefully Bowser hasn't sealed the doors inside. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's a little something to congratulate you and help you on your quest.
Hell yeah, Toad! Wait, this is the castle I'm supposed to go to next? Hey! But this isn't special though. It's just a roundabout way of getting back to the first castle.
Yep.
Wait, this leads here? Why? It's kind of an inconvenient spot to get there. Especially when I can just go through here. Doesn't even look like they connect. Unless that mirror room is just inside those mountains. No, it can't. Yeah, I don't normally complain about the geography in my ROM hacks, but for whatever reason it's bothering me here.
Yeah.
Can I open this door too? Okay, this is the one door that key can't open.
It's worse than we thought, but I've seen more and more portals are opening as you get our stars. Soon the paintings in this hall will become gateways, and eventually the evil creatures will invade our world. Oh, Mario, you need to stop Bowser's wicked plan. We're counting on you.
On the manor roof.
Is this open yet? No.
No.
At the halfway point, I've only found one cap switch so far.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, Deku. But yeah, Deku is a character that interests me a lot.
Yeah, because people can't make up their minds on whether or not he's like actually a cool guy or a wage slave cuck.
Waging memes aside, like just in terms of like serious, substantial discussion, right, of whether or not people like his character, I do. Then again, I say actual, serious, substantial discussion, but discourse, shonen discourse can be so brain dead that people will like seriously argue about the the wagey stuff.
Wage slave cuck, yeah.
Yeah, people seriously argue about that. Sometimes I need to remember that the bar, how low the bar actually is.
Adventurous Warriors Raid. I'm dead! I read that comment and I die? Coincidence? I think not. That was level 7. Where's level 4? Hello, T-Rex!
Man, that Chucky looks really angry.
Man, they're really pissed off in here. Hell if I know why. I didn't do anything. Except kill hundreds of his brethren. That's neither here or there. Well, so far so good. It's good to be back. Didn't mean to take a vacation, it's just my computer said otherwise. Aw, man.
But yeah, Robbie, generally speaking, I think that the reason why people dunk on Midoriya so much and give him such a hard time is that he's just too good of a person, really. I think people would really like it if he was like a lot edgier and rougher around the edges.
I was about to say he's too much of a Boy Scout.
Yeah. He's just
boring.
he's so genuinely nice and like selfless.
It's miserable, Lord T-Rex. Other than that, it's great.
It's miserable. I'm having a blast.
I didn't say that. I see, now he's a bob-omb. Secret of the Crates! I have no idea what they're talking about. Yeah, they probably didn't care about the Dark Deku stuff either. Probably like dismissed it.
I mean, I see a lot of people be like, oh yeah, that's Deku at his best.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, that was cool, for sure.
But like, that was Deku
like,
going through a hard time, man. That's not Deku.
Yeah, but in the grand scheme of his character arc, it's just like something that happened to him as a reflection of him just like dealing with too much psychologically.
Yeah, he literally thought that he was the only one that could do anything at this point, so he tried to close himself off from everyone around him, but Literally, no one would let him have that peace of mind because he doesn't actually want that.
Yeah. And his friends are very important. You know, it's not about him doing everything alone.
Like everyone was off.
Like, that's the thing about Deku. He's such a lovable person that his friends can't let him just waste himself like that.
Hey, he genuinely would. He would have worked himself to death, literally, had they not stepped in.
Yeah.
Yeah, the most important thing for a hero to do is smile.
Yeah. But like, what I really love most about Deku is that I feel like he truly does embody like heroism and like generally positive character traits. I feel like a lot of the reasons why, you know, people dunk on him, particularly like shonen fans and stuff, just because he's not like more of a hard ass, you know.
Yeah, it's probably why a lot of people would think Bakugo's the protagonist.
Yeah.
He's just an asshole prick.
Yeah, and sadly, that's what resonates more with some people.
Like, people generally thought that it was a betrayal of the character when he finally apologized to Izuku for trying to get him to commit suicide every 5 seconds early on.
Yeah, when his character actually developed.
Like, people said they couldn't relate to him anymore.
Which is awful. Yeah, so like, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of like that Tate bro-ish mindset. Like, this kind of person would like Deku a lot more if Deku, like, flicked Bakugo's head off, like, in Season 1, and then, like, banged his mom. Then they'd be like, oh yeah, Deku, peak protagonist. So cool!
I mean, true, fucking mothers is a key aspect of being a shonen protagonist.
Yeah. It's kind of like, you know, when these people make fanfiction.
Remember when Baki subbed for Olivia's with fucking Oliver's wife?
Yeah.
Remember when Oliver pissed on Baki, but Baki still won the argument?
Yeah.
See, now that's
I like
fucking aura.
I like how Baki slept with Oliver's wife, but not like in the literal, not like in that sense, just like in the literal
like
sense.
Actually sleeping with her.
Yeah.
And he did it right in front of him too.
Yeah.
Shut up. Oh, Vanish Cop, how nice. Would have preferred the metal though. he doesn't have like Naruto's edge. He doesn't have Luffy's goofiness. Doesn't have Goku's desire to fight.
Yeah. Hold on just a second.
He doesn't have piss on him like Baki.
Yeah, what I think the case is that, like, he's generally just too nice. Like, I feel like, you know, it's shonen. Shonen is for boys, right?
Yep, that's the whole point of the demographic.
And boys... boys just don't like being nice. Boys don't think being nice is cool. Like, just generally speaking.
People will, like, unironically tell you that, like, nothing Deku has ever done would ever be as wholesome as Yujiro Hanma making Sunbaki invisible food.
Yeah, Yujiro murderer Hanma.
Yujiro, I want to murder my son Hanma.
Yeah.
Hi, Exploshi.
Yujiro, break my baby mama's spine, Hanma.
Oh, boys. I'm here. Reaching far across these new frontiers. I just realized I collected a red coin star without collecting 100. I got so distracted. Right?
But, yeah. Because, like, Goku is very rowdy, I guess. Like, Goku was a nice kid in the sense that, like, he would generally, like, listen to his friends and stuff. I guess Goku kind of loses that a little bit as an adult, because he just kind of does whatever he wants. Which is like, whatever.
What is Goku?
Just a second.
Thanks, Exploshi. You're the best. At least you're actually saying something, unlike a certain other person. Not talk about you, Lord T-Rex. Another other person. Another person. Like a certain someone who's gonna call with me right now. Right now.
Yeah, sorry. Just replying to someone. And also eating some white chocolate.
You eat chocolate?
White chocolate.
White chocolate's not even chocolate.
Yeah, it really isn't.
I suppose you wouldn't want to eat me then. White chocolate. I love Super Mario 64, but I love you, Exploshi, for also loving Mario 64.
And Mario 64 loves all of us.
His children. Mario 64 loves all of his children. Ah, finally! And, you know, it's not really like helped out by the fact that like it feels like even other writers and stuff seem to be in on the joke because like My Hero Academia's final chapter in Shonen Jump, and like the cover is Deku getting pushed out of the way by Luffy. Yeah, I generally like consider like Luffy the king of like shonen protagonists, because apparently that motherfucker even manages to win character polls.
He does, yeah.
That feels like such a weird thing to say. Like, oh wow, the main character won the character poll. That doesn't sound like it should be surprising, right?
But it is. It can be, depending on what you're talking about.
Mario is better? True. I still remember the Mario's better meme from the G+ days. Good times.
I think the thing is that people generally take protagonists for granted. Because the main character is inevitably the one you're getting the most of. There's no scarcity of the main character. So there's really nothing to be like desired, right? With side characters, it's like, oh, this side character is so cool, but like, we're not spending as much time with them as we could be, right?
Yeah, instead we're wasting our time with virgin loser-ass Deku.
Yeah, when it could be with a Sigma Chad Bakugo.
Sigma Chad sociopath Bakugo.
Yeah. Or with cool, brooding Todoroki. Or All Might. I've heard some people say that they wish My Hero was about All Might.
Yeah, I wish my passing on the torch story was not about passing on the torch.
Yeah, we call that Dragon Ball.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Dragon Ball didn't become like a passing of the torch story until like the final 2 arcs.
Yeah, but it's still really funny how hard I got fumbled.
True.
Especially with everything that's come out since. But yeah, there's never any scarcity of the main character, right? But you always want the thing that you don't have, right?
True.
And it's kind of like when you do have something focused around the side character, seeing the main character in that is neat, and then they kind of have that sort of novelty to them. Kind of like being able to control Sonic as player 2 in Shadow, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like, whoa, I can play as Sonic? No way! That's wild.
Imagine like that's what 64 DS players were like. Well, I could play as Luigi.
I mean,
Or Galaxy players when it was like you can now play as Luigi.
you can now play as Luigi. It's like if you could play as Mario in Luigi's Mansion, people go like, "Whoa, that's wild!"
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, a game where I can play as Sonic, and then like you're playing Sonic, Sonic Unleashed is like, oh man, I really wish I could be playing as Shadow right now. It's
Oh,
like
man, my plan's not gonna
eternal
work,
dissatisfaction. Eternal dissatisfaction. The thing you have is the thing you don't have is always going to be the thing that you want.
Yeah, but that's why Luffy is like such a success because like people want Luffy.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing, there's never anything more satisfying in One Piece than Luffy like finally getting that clapback against an antagonist.
Yeah.
Because One Piece, something One Piece is always doing. There's one thing that One Piece always succeeds in is that making the antagonist of whatever arc the most unlikable piece of shit imaginable.
Yeah, and it's always satisfying to see them get beat down by Luffy. Because Luffy is such a genuine character.
Yeah.
He's such a genuine, like, pure character. Not pure in the sense of, like, moral purity, but pure in the sense of he is just absolutely himself without, like, malice.
Yeah, like, he knows exactly who he is.
Yeah, he knows exactly who he is. And he is, like, 100% unapologetically all about it.
You know, remember the Saiyan Prime? There was like a Saiyan that was going around like Sonic Twitter for a while because of this one video that had this quote.
Yeah.
The stories don't happen to Sonic. Sonic happens to the story.
Yeah.
Well, that's Luffy. Every time.
No, yeah. True.
Like that's just Luffy.
And I do think there are a bunch of parallels you can draw between Luffy and Sonic.
Hey, Exploshi, welcome back. Not gonna lie, ever since the last stream where that one kid tried to claim Banjo was better than Mario, I've been thinking way too hard trying to find characters who can beat White Tanuki Mario. I'll explain that a bit, keep going.
So yeah, I feel like generally the thing with most shonen protagonists, at least, you know, the ones you'd think of, right? So like, Goku, Luffy, Naruto, Ichigo, who else? What's the name of the guy from? No, okay. Excluding other new shonen for now. Like just these like main most historically
The
iconic.
Big Three.
Yeah, like the big three. They are generally characters that have like some brashness to them. Even if you think of like older characters, older shonen characters like Seiya.
Prime, shut the fuck up. Exploshi found his dad's old Xbox.
Whoa. Like original Xbox?
I'm going to assume so, because he just said Xbox, not 360, not One. And he also called it old, but I guess you could call it 360 old at this point.
You can call it Series X old by this point.
Is Xbox retro?
Prehistoric.
Anyways, you were saying?
But yeah, like Seiya, Kenshiro, all of these characters tend to have like some main element of like brashness to them. And the only times Deku is particularly brash is when he's like going up against a villain.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about like... Okay, Luffy wins character pulse, and that's like a big plus towards him in regards to like shonen discourse. Well, I'm trying to think who else besides Naruto would win character pulse, but now I remember that people genuinely really like Sasuke, people really like Kakashi, and like Guy.
Yeah.
So,
Or like,
okay, it makes sense why Naruto doesn't always win character pulls.
Yeah.
There is actual competition there. And people do like One Piece's extended cast. Like, people debate every day over whether or not Zoro is stronger than Sanji or not. And there's a lot of morons that think Zoro is somehow stronger than base Luffy.
But yeah, with Naruto, you just have like a really beloved extended cast. And like the people who generally like really like these characters will like place them above Naruto. Hell, even Minato, right? Naruto's dad.
Who beats the
Even though
Flash, by the way?
Yeah, beats the Flash. Totally. Even he gets like picked over Naruto sometimes.
People really say the bum is better than the MC?
It's because Minato's cool. Minato has aura.
Yeah, like dying.
Well, he died in a cool way, and he's really fast and he's cooler than Naruto, okay? But yeah, like, for Naruto you have that. Dragon Ball, it tends to be the Goku, Vegeta, Gohan thing. Where, like, generally, most people will like one of these three. Sometimes Trunks, as well.
Yeah, if Trunks is relevant, people will pick him.
Yeah. But it's just like, yeah, all of these other main characters tend to have some, like, very prominent element of brashness to them. Whereas Midora is just, like, such a really nice, kind, like, very polite boy.
Yeah, he's pretty sensitive.
Yeah, he's very sensitive, and generally, he won't, like, lash out at others. And I guess Bakugo is, like, the prime example of this, even though Bakugo, like, really deserves to get lashed out at. Like, Deku just puts up with him. And, yeah, it's just, like, that kind of thing, right? I think people will generally like Deku if they're able to empathize with him and understand like why he is the way that he is, and if they're generally able to appreciate the like positive traits that he embodies, right?
Yeah.
Because I feel that when it comes to like shonen discourse, this is something that comes a lot with like discussions on who is like cool, right? Is that people don't often bring up virtue, like points of virtue, as something to be like something that is like appreciated that much. It's kind of like the deal where you usually have people liking dark, morally gray characters, you know? As opposed to like...
Remember like that video of Shadow arguing with Black Doom about Shonen versus Seinen?
Yeah, Shonen versus Seinen.
Where it's literally just the exact same thing, one's just a different demographic.
Yeah.
It is really weird, funny, that despite people knowing what the actual word means, people still act as if shonen is a genre.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know, but you're right. I do see it a lot. Like even with people who do know, they still like talk about it in that way. I guess it's just because the discourse is just like that deeply ingrained.
Yeah, like shonen is just like adventure, but for kids, right? For kids or adolescents.
Pretty much.
And like when people say, it's kind of funny, is that like, you know, people say that they want Shonen Sonic back, and like, I mean, he never really left. His games never stopped targeting their main demographic.
Yeah, he definitely like went below what he normally does, and I know could get into a whole argument about the like whole Kodamo thing, but yeah, shonen is for kids generally, kids and teens.
Sonic Colors is for kids. Just because it doesn't have many serious moments does not negate that.
Yeah.
Based on that, could you say that if Avatar was an anime, it would be shonen?
It would be, yeah.
And there's still people who like who still don't know that like what makes something an anime is simply its origin and not its art style.
Yeah.
I had a friend who was like that. I would call anime cartoons just to make him mad, but like he would like actually like try and debate that they're not. And he pulled up this one picture that was like showcasing like the differences between like fucking Goku and Flapjack.
Right.
If I was more informed back then, I would have been like, dude, literally none of that matters. Like, this show is called the fucking Moomins. This is an anime, and it looks like any other Western cartoon.
Yeah.
Doraemon. Doraemon looks more cartoony than like the typical anime schlock you see. Doraemon looks more cartoony than like the yearly anime release.
Yeah.
But it's still an anime.
Yeah, because anime isn't like specifically an art style. Like there are style trends in anime, but like Western animation can borrow the same trends as well, right? Like Avatar, for example.
There was like a point where cartoons really just wanted to be anime. Like, you know, you had Jackie Chan Adventures, you had fucking...
Teen Titans.
Yeah, Teen Titans, you had Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Giant robots.
Yep.
A flat jack? You said a bad word again. I didn't know flap jacks. The pancakes were bad words now. See, that's the real reason why Akechi doesn't want to hear the word with pancakes ever again, Prime. It's a bad word.
Yeah.
You know, Prime, I genuinely think we'd be in a better world today if America never shook off the trend of trying to be anime.
Yeah, probably. But it's rare that you'll see people like bring up in discussions. They're like, oh, I like this character because he's just like such a good person, right? He's just such a heroic, like, virtuous individual that I really respect and admire, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like if you appreciate that, then like Deku is really easy to like. So I feel that like if you like characters like... And then again, right, like people can like characters for various reasons, right? Some people like Superman because Superman is just really strong, right?
Yeah, they like him for shallow reasons.
Yeah, for shallow reasons, not for like who he is as a person and what he represents. But I feel like if you enjoy characters like Superman or Captain America for that kind of reason, then you'll like probably really admire Deku as well.
I remember the words of a wise friend. It's all about power.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a kid watching Flapjack, that show get weirdly dark. Yeah, it's like Flapjack is like the sister show to Courage.
Yeah, it had a lot of similar vibes.
I wonder how many of the same people worked on it. I know there's like a lot of big names that went on to make their own like shows. It turned out to be like big projects that garnered lots of fame and all that. That got their start from
Pendleton
Flapjack.
Ward, right? Adventure Time's creator, Pendleton Ward.
Yeah.
He worked on Flapjack.
Man, I still shudder at the thought of the world we live in if Adventure Time became a Nickelodeon show.
Ugh. I don't even want to think about that, because Adventure Time was definitely like a formative show for me.
Remember Jello Apocalypse's video on Adventure Time?
Vaguely?
Well, he essentially dunks on it for most of the video. He stopped watching at Season 5 since people generally said Season 5 is when the show started getting a teeny bit bad, you know?
Right.
So he made his video essentially dunking on it, complaining about how it's got like character arcs that that don't go anywhere, a lot of barf humor. It tries to have like good messaging and all that, but ultimately fumbles. Like, you know, he made fun of Finn getting his arm back for a bit.
Yeah.
You know, Finn's arm is such a weird thing. Like, why'd they get rid of it if they were just going to give him a new one later and then take it back? Like, do they want this kid to only have one arm or not?
Yeah, I generally don't like when disabled characters like regain limbs and stuff. I feel like it kind of takes away the impact of it. If it's like, oh, I'm basically a gecko, like, got my limb back. Like, prosthetics and stuff, and like robot arms or whatever, right? Like, literally whatever is fine. Just like, don't just give them back the exact same thing they already had. So ultimately, I'm glad that they like pivoted out of that with Finn. Especially because they spent so much time like building up to that. Like they always tease the idea of Finn losing his arm.
I don't even remember how he lost it the second time. I think it had something to do with Fern.
It was something to do with Fern, right? Because the arm was Fern, right? Something like that.
I think the arm itself was due to like grass sword magic.
Yeah.
Because like, you know, he had that one blade of grass sticking out of the palm of his hand, so like this wasn't like natural. This wasn't just some random magic spell that just magically gave it back. I think it was when Fern merged with Finn's sword when he finally got back to normal. Well, I say it's when Finn got crippled again.
Yeah.
But yeah, something that like Jello Apocalypse said when he was like asked about it again at like a convention. He made a statement saying that like there are shows out there that do everything Adventure Time did, but way better.
Oh yeah.
There's like
Can you give an
no reason to watch Adventure Time ever again.
Right.
And no, he didn't name any show.
Oh, okay.
It was just like a general statement.
Bravest Warriors. It does everything that Adventure Time does, but better. In fact, I think Adventure Time copied its art style, because they look very similar.
I can't believe Adventure Time just copied Bravest Warriors like that, dude.
I think they finished Bravest Warriors after forever. Should probably watch that sometime.
They finished Bravest Warriors?
I think.
Daring, I'm sure.
I know Bravest Warriors was such a weird show for me when I first found it.
Yeah,
Because it felt like
what
this
the hell?
magical thing.
Adventure Time?
Yeah.
Well,
like
Adventure
Adventure Time,
Time,
but
but
with-
firing lasers out of their hands like Dragon Ball.
Yeah, like Dragon Ball. And they cuss and stuff, and there's like sexy stuff. Whoa! Yeah, I was at the perfect age for that to like blow my mind.
Like more mature Adventure Time. Because blood, sex, and other things make something way more mature.
Yeah.
You know what the problem is, Prime, with people, like adults being all like, animation is just kiddie garbage.
Yeah, what?
I think the problem is that we don't really have that many, like, good, fully animated adult movies, you know?
True.
Like, the best animated shows, movies, and the ones that, like, always get recommended are fucking kids' movies.
Yeah.
And, you know, not to shit on any of them, but, like, when you're trying to, like, prove that a medium is more than just kiddie crap, and your only recommendations are movies that were made to entertain the kiddies.
I feel like a problem nowadays too is that we don't have like quite as much. I don't know. Maybe this is me like being ignorant because I don't watch much like modern stuff, but like I feel like we don't have quite as many movies you can like easily point towards. Where it's like, yeah, this is something that definitely like anyone of all ages can appreciate. But, like, maybe that's unfair. I feel like just about anyone can appreciate something like, I don't know, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish.
Yeah.
That was really good. And I guess people might point to, like, Spider-Verse and stuff, right? But, like, I don't know. I think, you know, not to like just buzzword it to the extreme, but a lot of stuff being like slop just really gets in the way of that, because there's not as much incentive to like try to make something like truly good.
Yeah.
And people are just like, oh, it's for kids, right? So, whatever.
And it
Even
doesn't,
though, like-
doesn't help the fact that, like, kids are infinitely easier to market to than adults.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, right, like, no, whatever, right? Because if there's any media that's, like, really important, it's kids' media. Like, adults are already what they are anyway, right?
Yeah. Can't expect
Media
to change
is-
them now.
Yeah, media is very, very rarely something that makes like a massive change in adults. But for kids, media is formative.
Yeah, which is why it matters what you put in front of them.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm gonna like watch everything myself first before I determine if it's good enough for my child.
But yeah, I do think like something good parents should do is just like try to make sure that what their kids see is like good stuff, and try to like get a gauge of what it is that they like took away from the thing they saw.
Yeah, I want my son to be media literate. What?
What?
What do you mean there was an edge there? All the bullshit, man. Yeah, I'd want my child to be able to look back on the things he enjoyed as a child and know that they're still good, unlike a lot of the things that we liked when we were kids, and going back and be like, this next cowabunga piece of donkey shit!
Yeah.
Like what happened when I rewatched Robot Boy for the first time after all those years.
But yeah, I feel like generally, when it comes to shonen, you always have a degree of the author wrestling with the audience, or rather, the audience wrestling with whatever messaging the author has in mind. Because, like, shonen is supposed to impart good lessons, right?
Yeah, because like for the most part, most of shonen is like coming of age stories.
Yeah. So like the protagonists, to some extent or another, are supposed to embody traits that the author considers positive, right?
Yeah.
And you know, this varies a lot from shonen to shonen, what the authors want to highlight. But like, even with a character like Goku, who can almost be like innocent in like a very like animal-like way sometimes. I like
yeah, he's a creature.
yeah, I like how Plague described him in that one video. He can have that almost like animal-like sort of innocence and like purity of heart to him. But like Goku is nice, and Toriyama will generally have him do like things he considered positive, like showcase like mercy or kindness and that kind of stuff, right? For Dragon Ball, I don't think that's a huge deal in terms of like people getting on Goku's case about like the morally good things he does. You do see people criticize him for like sparing Frieza and sparing Vegeta and so on, right?
Jocko got on his ass for sparing Moro, and Moro literally got on his ass for sparing him.
Yeah. But that's a whole other can of worms, Moro specifically. But like generally, Goku is nice and good, and he will or would at oftentimes like relinquish his selfish impulses and do things for the benefit of others, that kind of thing, right? So in many ways, Goku is a innately wholesome person for all his many flaws and like brash things about his character, right?
Yeah, no, you can't be too perfect.
Yeah. And even for Toriyama's own like style and like comedic preferences, kind of has like a little bit of an edge to it just naturally.
Like the thing about like shonen protection, like there's something that I think that Goku, Naruto, Luffy, like Deku, something that like they all have in common is that like the importance isn't specifically themselves changing. Like not who they don't change who they are throughout the course of the story. Like some of them they definitely go through character development, but like for the most part, you could recognize Naruto at the end of the story of Naruto Shippuden as the kid you met in Naruto, the first chapter, right?
Yeah.
Is that it's not really about the protagonists themselves changing, but how they affect and change everyone else around them.
Yeah, because almost inevitably, these characters will always have an innate nature to them, which is kind of like their defining trait. And even if they do go through character development and stuff, generally that innate nature will be the thing that they stick to. For Naruto, it's interesting because Naruto does get a lot of crap for this. And it's the talk no jutsu stuff,
Yeah,
right?
about how he's able to talk some genocidal maniac out of being a genocidal maniac.
Yeah.
People who have objectively gone through much worse than he has.
Yeah. And it's just like, people just don't vibe with that, right? Even though, like,
The self-made.
the self-made hypocrite. Even though, like, on a like moral level, it is a good thing that Naruto is like built this way. Like, people don't really like that. They would rather he be just like a lot more ruthless, right? Generally, the people who criticize that kind of stuff, they just dislike it on the principle. They're like, oh, if you just like killed them, that would be a lot cooler, right?
Yeah, that garbage.
Yeah.
But like, aren't like the thing is that most of these guys are like stronger than Naruto and would beat him in a fight.
I think it depends on the specific circumstance of the scene where he is doing that. I forget like what the compilation of Talk no Jutsu moments are for Naruto, but it can be like a variety of things from what I remember. It's just like, I don't like that people consider that a bad thing about Naruto, right?
Yeah, that kind of just misses the point of what the story is about.
Yeah.
And like, Naruto is not about hard work versus talents. So he's not a fucking hypocrite.
No, he's not a hypocrite, and Naruto thematically is about ending the cycle of violence and bloodshed. Like, Naruto and Sasuke are literally the reincarnation of two guys who kept fighting until they both died, right? And the world around them became worse because of it.
I'm speaking because I'm reading text, not listening to you speak. Anyways, you were saying there were two gods?
No, two guys that, like, basically fought each other to death, and the world around them was much worse because of that, as a result of that, right? And Naruto and Sasuke were essentially fated to just be a do-over of that. And like, thematically, right, the idea of Naruto is that endless, senseless violence and bloodshed isn't a good thing. Which I guess, you know, is not something that resonates with Shonen fans. They're like, no, endless violence and bloodshed, that's awesome!
I want more!
More! Like,
Exploshi is mad at me because I can't listen to him over the thousands of miles between us.
poor Exploshi. And you know what? I can even extend this to Western superheroes. It really annoys me how people just constantly want superheroes to be like more ruthless, right?
Yeah, they want everyone to be Batman, but like, not even Batman is like that.
Yeah. And how the main thing people tend to criticize Batman for is the no-kill rule thing, right?
Yeah, as if that's just not superhero 101.
Yeah. And as if it's Batman's responsibility to go around killing people? Like, what? That is like so crazy to me. right?
Yeah, I'd argue like the people that Superman faced are far more dangerous than the Joker. Why didn't Superman ever kill any of them?
Yeah. And it's just like, I get it, right? Sometimes, yeah, you're gonna want a character to just kill someone, right? But if there's another option, then, like, on a messaging, like, moral level, like, it makes sense for them to go in that direction. It's like, for example, right, if like in Avatar, right,
Yeah.
if the issue was less that oh, people don't like the writing around Ozai having his bending removed, right?
Yeah.
Having his with the spirit bending stuff, and more just like, oh, Aang should have just like killed him anyway, right? Even with that option.
Yeah, like what you were saying.
No, no, I said that the writing around that is bad.
You said that Aang should have just killed him. That should have been the solution.
No, yeah, if spirit bending wasn't an option, then yeah, he should have just killed him. I think spirit bending was an ass-pulley thing that they introduced. Exactly so that they didn't have to make Aang kill Ozai, right?
Yeah.
But I think, like, not having that possibility, then yeah, sure. But obviously having spirit bending, what he did was 100% the right thing for his character to do.
Yeah, like I went over with that other friend of ours who's never available. That Aang's character arc throughout the series is him trying to like come to terms with the idea of being the Avatar and being himself.
Yeah.
Now he's ultimately like proving once and for all that he can do both.
Yeah, like, the actual resolution itself is good. It's just, like, the writing around it is questionable.
Yeah.
Or the writing that enables it is questionable, rather.
Yeah, it's still like an asshole at the end of the day. The Daily just handed the solution in the final episode did not build that up at all.
Yeah.
People will be like, oh, but they hinted that the Long Totals existed in the library episodes. Like, yeah, we knew they existed, not that they could just give him a power that would solve his dilemma.
Yeah.
Exploshi, I can't listen to you when we're not in the same room. I can't even hear you speak. How many times do I have to say that?
Yeah, it can only be seen, Explosion, not heard, unfortunately. And like, there's nothing inherently wrong with like characters
heroic characters like killing, right?
Yeah.
It's just like if it's an element of their moral code that they don't want to do that, it's like weird to try to keep forcing that on them.
I'm like, the problem with Batman is that the fact that they keep making Joker do worse and worse.
Yeah.
To the point where it's more like, why the fuck hasn't anyone else just killed him at this point?
Yeah, really, right?
They're
You'd
making-
think someone would have.
They're making Joker go so over the top with his antics that one, it kind of just gets boring after a while because it's just shock one at this point.
Yeah.
And two, it's like he's just trying way too hard, man.
And like, I get it, right? Like, the Joker is like a big deal and all. Within Gotham, he's like a powerful crime lord and everything. He's very like intelligent, very cunning. He's hard to get a hold of, etc., etc., right? But it's just like, at the end of the day, he's just a guy. If like a lot of people really wanted him dead, he'd die.
I mean, like, most of the time it's just him and Harley.
Yeah. Like, I don't care how many goons he has, like, to back him up. Like, that's not gonna protect him. And it's like, the idea that the justice system itself doesn't kill him is like something that really, really stretches believability.
Yeah, I feel like you should only be allowed to go so far on insanity, please.
Yeah.
I remember one line from like the animated series where Batman had to go up against some like rich assholes. He was like, these are the worst kind of criminals that exist. At least Joker has his insanity as an excuse. These guys just do it for the fun.
Yeah. So, like, in principle, there's nothing wrong with killing. I just don't like the mindset that comes from people who are, like, very insistent on that kind of idea.
If he's not a murderer, he's not my Batman.
Yeah.
Like, no one gets, like, you're not gonna hear people, like, get on Jason Todd's, you're not gonna give, like, Jason Todd any shit, even though, like, he literally had Joker at gunpoint and could have killed him, but he decided to shoot at Bruce instead.
Yeah.
Because he was mad that Bruce wouldn't break his code for him, even though Bruce made it perfectly clear why he couldn't.
Yeah.
Gay baby jail.
Oh no.
Oh, it's not true gay baby jail, because I can do that.
Yeah, just partial.
I'm gonna get tired of this game, dude.
It's going on pretty long.
Yeah, but only
It's
a
pretty-
60-star hack.
Yeah, it's pretty long in the tooth.
Anyways.
But the thing that makes me like roll my eyes criticisms of a character like Deku is that, like, I don't feel like the people who are criticizing him are coming from a good, like, respectable place in doing so.
Yeah,
I feel
they
like-
don't actually care. They just want to dunk.
Yeah, they just want to dunk, and their reasons for dunking aren't, like, really something I respect. I think they're, like...
Because it's popular.
Yeah, I think they're, like, pretty bad reasons, even just, like, on a moral level. I feel like generally people kind of want excuses to be able to, like, embrace their most negative traits, right? Because it's, of course, a lot easier to, like, embellish and romanticize your bad traits or, like, your negative impulses, right? So that you can embrace them rather than, like, go against them.
Yeah.
Because that's actually something that requires, like, introspection and restraint and that kind of thing, right? So I feel like Deku and Bakugo are, like, a perfect showcase of that kind of thing, particularly if you would praise Bakugo or want to relate more to Bakugo over Deku, right? I don't think anyone should really want that. So I can't really respect the kind of mindset on that. Like, it makes me feel that if a person holds that kind of stance, they don't have the sort of, like, this sort of, not nature, but, like, mindset that I would want to adhere to myself, right? I feel like it conflicts with my own beliefs and stuff, right? Of what are, like, good traits for a person to have. And I feel like My Hero in many ways exemplifies that, because even down to the whole thing with the ending, right? And how
Yeah.
people criticize the ending.
Wage slave cuck.
Yeah, the wage slave cuck stuff. It's like beyond just the hyperbole and exaggeration, right? It kind of had something similar with the Attack on Titan ending, but that was, like, kind of in a different direction. I think people just don't like the fact that the ending wasn't centered around
Deku being the #1 hero.
yeah, uplifting Deku in some, like, specific way. Not even uplifting him in the sense of, like, rewarding him for what he's done, right? Which I think, if you're upset about how the ending went and is just like, oh, I wish Deku got, like, the karmic rewards for everything he did, I think that's probably the most valid position I can understand in terms of being upset about it. But I generally feel like when people are upset about it, it's just because, like, oh, the way it ended, Deku just didn't have enough aura, right? Or, like, not enough things happen that would, like, boost his ego, right? Or, like, make him look, like, super cool and, like, Sigma and stuff.
Yeah, it was, like, a pretty tragic ending, all things considered, because, like, he's, like, literally right back where he started.
So I wouldn't even say it's tragic, because, like, yeah, he, you know, spent a lot of years as a teacher, But you know, that's still something he would have liked doing. Like the most negative aspect of that is that he couldn't spend quite as much time with his friends as he would have liked to. Although I suppose that like when the ending first came out, people like got the impression that he didn't spend time with his friends at all, which we've since learned is not true. It's just like he couldn't be with them quite as much because they have like different professions, right?
Yeah, like
Which
all full-time heroes now.
Yeah, which is an element of adult life. He is a teacher that in itself takes up a lot of time, and they're pro heroes, right?
I
So
mean,
they're
he's a
just
teacher
doing
without-
different things.
The teacher without work, he has to be in charge of guiding the next generation of superpowered freaks.
So like,
It doesn't make things any easier. The fact that like works get stronger after like every generation.
yeah. But like, in the thing there, right, ultimately, is that he did get his armor, right, the Iron Deku suit, and he like quickly climbed back up to like I think number 4 hero after just like a very small amount of time being back. And yeah, some of this stuff was established in the bonus thing that they did, but you know, it counts. It's just like the thing is, right, it didn't end with like, oh, here's Deku, like number 1 hero, there are like statues and monuments to him around every street corner.
Yeah,
And-
number 1 hero, more like number 1 narcissist.
Yeah, and he's like dating every girl in his class, right?
He's not
And-
ranked number 1 hero.
And like, not only does he still have One for All, but he actually absorbed all the quirks that Shigaraki had in his body when they fought, and like now he has all the quirks.
Now
you know?
he's invincible!
Now he's Godku, the Supreme Emperor, President of mankind. And and I feel like the people who dislike the ending would have much preferred something like that, you know? Even though like the ending we got was like a very down-to-earth, very sober thing, and Deku still ended up getting like a very nice positive end.
I mean, yeah, because like for all
And-
intents and purposes, he is like the world's greatest hero.
Yeah,
Like the ranking doesn't mean anything.
yeah, the ranking doesn't mean anything. And just by the logic of how fast he climbed back to number 4, he will just reach number 1 again eventually.
Like the ranking is just an optics thing. It doesn't really
Yeah.
mean anything else besides that.
Yeah.
And Endeavor was just like a piss baby who got mad that he wasn't as popular.
Yeah. And like that's the thing, right? That's not even something that matters to Deku. Like that's something that matters if you're like a fanboy, right?
Yeah.
And you just want to be like, oh, look how cool Deku is. Like Deku doesn't give a crap about that, actually, right? Like that's another thing that's really admirable about Deku. He's not at all about like stroking his own ego. Like not in the least.
Yeah,
So that
Deku will sit in the cut chair with pride.
yeah. Yeah, he will be number 4 hero with pride. Like, he was a teacher with pride. He saved the world. He did his job. He was the symbol of hope. He brought everyone together. He defeated All for One.
I thought technically
Like-
All Might did that in that suit of armor he got. They had like one more fight. All Might got to walk away alive.
Deku dealt the, like, final blow, I believe, with the embers of One for All.
It's kind of crazy though to think that a quirk like that can just disappear.
Yeah. It's complicated.
Yeah, I suppose it's like if All for One is also gone, then the world can afford to lose it.
Yeah, the thing about One for All, right? You had the whole thing with the embers. The embers did go away. But like, so Deku like infused One for All into like Shigaraki's spirit, right? And in like the final chapter, once Deku has his super suit and everything, he sees Shigaraki's spirit, right? And because of how that whole thing works, or is displayed to work in My Hero, right? Like, the spirits you can see are like an extension of yourself, right? So some element, some kind of essence of Shigaraki like lingers in Deku. So it's like potentially something that could be used like down the line if One for All had to come back, but there's no reason for that just because the story is finished, right?
Yeah.
It's just like something interesting to take note of as like a thing that was done. But I like that resolution because I feel like it fits Deku. Like, it's not disheartening in the sense that like, oh, he was stuck never being able to be a hero, right? He was able to go back to being a hero. He's back to being able to save people, hanging out with his friends again, and generally living out the dream of being like the symbol of hope. Like he
set out
and
to do.
yeah, like he set out to do, carry on All Might's torch. So like, it wasn't a bad ending. It just wasn't like as Sigma as I feel like a lot of people might have wanted it to be.
I know, like, you disagree with the notion of me calling it tragic, but like, I mean, it was just referring to that because Deku is back to being worthless.
Yeah, no, I do agree. Like, it would have been more like satisfying, like in that kind of way, if he, just kept One for All.
He thought he was like worthless because he didn't have the quirk.
Yeah.
But mainly the fact that like Deku lost it, but he's still able to smile again. Like, he no longer feels like tied to whether or not he has a superpower or not to be a hero.
Yeah, and I like how it sort of calls to the idea of like when My Hero was in its conceptual stages. and the plan was for Deku to like remain quirkless and use like gadgets and like equipment and stuff. So in a kind of roundabout way, that ended up being something that sort of came to fruition ultimately. Deku is just someone who I feel like embodies a lot of these like very wholesome traits. And I think he was given like a worthy end without it like going into too much of the idea that like, oh, you should do all these things because like at the end of the day, being really good will make you king of the world, right?
Yeah,
Effectively. It was like, no, it was like very sober. It was kind of bittersweet in some respects. And it's just like, oh, Deku had to wait like a very long time to be able to get back to that. But like in the end, it was still like a happy ending for him, and like one that is fitting for who he was as a character. And like that idea of, oh, it's just like, it's not cool, right? It didn't have enough aura, is something that like bugs me a little bit. Like, I get it, right, on an emotional level, why people feel that way, but I feel when people are just kind of like ignoring a lot of like the substance of what's going on narratively, thematically, and that's like the one thing they care about, the make or break thing, it's just like really weird to me. Like Attack on Titan's ending kind of ended up suffering from the same thing.
Yeah,
like
because it
some
wasn't
people,
like a perfectly happy ending. It sucked.
yeah,
This story about the human cycle and war and how it's always bound to happen no matter what you do. That's supposed to have a happy ending.
yeah, and people were like, some people were flat out just disappointed that Eren didn't win.
Oh yeah. The genocider should have won.
Yeah, like what?
Like, you get why he did it. It had to happen if him and his friends were to, survive. But that doesn't mean he was right for doing it.
Yeah, no.
No one was in the right for anything that was going on in that show.
Yeah.
For all intents and purposes, Eren did get what he wanted. His people were at peace. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. So, like, Aaron did get what he wanted. Like, his friends got to live in peace. They lived their lives. But, like, later on, like, this should be, like, way after they've already passed. A new war broke out, and and Aaron's homeland got wiped out.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like I said earlier, that's just the cycle of war. You can't stop it from ever coming back. If only humans were that simple, where something like war can just stay gone.
Yeah.
And of course there was like also like people, they got mad that Aaron went like full simp mode for Mikasa at the end there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't really know. I don't really know, man. Like, I looked at it, and like, I think it was just, the point is that he was just having a breakdown because of the fact that he was going to die. Because like, even Armin was like, dude, come on, like, you're being pathetic right now.
Yeah.
Like, God forbid God forbid MC like has a moment of weakness for being in a situation where he has to die.
Yeah. And like it's convoluted in how it works because of the whole time manipulation element of it, where like memories being sent like back and forth through time, right?
It's revealed that like Aaron killed his own mother just to like guarantee that he'd end up here.
Yeah. And at the same time, like Aaron essentially crafted his own defeat, right? Because at the end, like the founding titan lady, Ymir, right? She essentially like took the driver's seat from Aaron, right? But because of that like timeless sort of element to Aaron's like actions and stuff, being like above time, he essentially like set things up in a way to where his friends would be able to take him down, right? So at the end of the day, Aaron did sacrifice himself, and his whole life has just been really sucky, and he's just been thrown into situation after situation outside of his control, because even on a grander like level of fate itself, like the path was kind of already laid out for him. And like at the end of the day, yeah, he was going to die, and of course he like had him had a breakdown over it.
Okay, finally done with that fucking level. According to Parallel launcher, this is the last full level.
Okay, here we go. But that's something that just generally bugs me about... I don't even know what would be the thing that I would be, like, pointing at. It's just, like, people's general tendency when it comes to, like, how they interact with things they consider, like, cool, right?
Yeah.
And the things people generally consider to be cool.
Well, I mean, it also, like, didn't help the fact that before, like, that bonus chapter came out, it didn't really feel like Deku's relationship with Ochako ever got, like, any proper closure. Because
Yeah.
it was just like, well, what, like, you do this time skip, it's 8 years in the future, and it's just like, well, what are they now? Because like, you set up this romance when they all moved into the dorm, like, confirmed that Ochako had feelings for Deku. Have her not act it out at any point in any, like, meaningful way throughout most of the story, throughout the rest of the story. And you're gonna end the story on a time skip where you're going to be really vague about what's happening between the main lovebirds of the story.
Yeah.
You know, many people thought that, like, the shipping is what ruined her. She was a token love interest.
Yeah. But he did come through with that. And we did get enough of a resolution for that.
Yeah.
More than I honestly expected.
Now Toga's ghost watches from the cook chair,
Yeah.
and she's happy about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is, Prime, is that LA obviously there are a lot of it's gonna be like some people who don't actually read My Hero Academia.
Yes.
Whether it be because like they thought the fans were annoying and that it was overrated, but like all of like Deku's hate. This might be like oversimplifying it, but like I feel like most of Deku's hate comes from people never getting over his character from the early chapters. Particularly, they never got over the fact that early on Deku was a bit of a crybaby.
Yeah, that he cried. And he, like, ugly cried.
Yeah, he cried a lot.
Yeah.
And that's like the worst thing that you can do to a shonen protag.
Yeah. I hate to go there, but it's like, unironically, that kind of mindset is very much on the sort of thing people would call like toxic masculinity, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, like how dare he cry?
How dare he be in tune with his feelings?
How dare this child that's been beaten down his whole life? How dare he cry in these extreme, emotionally burdening circumstances?
How dare he laugh and cry? He's not even a family guy.
Not even a family guy, Hank.
Why can't Deku be more like Goku? Goku would never obey the government. That's why he's the only protagonist I like besides Luffy.
Well, that's why I much prefer Deku. That boy is right.
Bruh. Okay, I gotta know. Is this the wall? Ah, nothing. Weird.
it was just there to intimidate you.
This can't stop me if I... Sorry, can't stop me because I don't know how to read.
But the sign is made of images. I don't know how to see.
I'm blind. These signs can't stop me. I'm blind.
I forgot my glasses at home. But yeah, I don't know if this is me becoming like... Did I've really thought they could put up a sign like, please don't break the level by bringing a shell. And they thought we'd listen.
Yeah. If anything, it only encouraged me to do it some more.
Yeah.
Ow. You're fine, you're fine. Dad really thought they could... Oh. That's what you were reading.
Yes.
That was your comment?
Oh no.
Sorry, Bedler, I gave someone else credit for your joke.
And like, I feel the older I get, the more I start being appreciative of characters for like who they are.
Nice people.
Yeah. And where they're just like really nice, like good people. And I'm like, man, I would really like to be this kind of person.
Do this. Don't do that. Only villains do that. Yeah, it's like it's the meme crime, I suffered, so why shouldn't everyone else, versus I suffered, so I'll make sure no one else ever does.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that red coin! And grab it, so shell in your blue shell. Aww. No shell. It's okay, man. I don't have much to lose anyway. And when there's nothing left to lose, you
win.
So Diamond saw the picture. He had to do. He's like, holy fuck.
He pulled a Peter Griffin.
But, you know, he's still not in chat, so. Oh, Bozo.
But I feel like the first time I really like actively noticed this trend in me was like with Adam in Record of Ragnarok. When I found myself tearing up. It was like, oh my god, this guy is so cool. He's such a good person.
He doesn't give a shit about revenge or winning. He just wants to protect humanity because we're all his kids.
And it's just like the more that I think about it, it's like, oh man, this kind of stuff like really resonates with me.
Like, it literally resonated with the entirety of humanity.
Yeah.
Everyone was cheering him on, and everyone was sad when he died.
Yeah.
I'll never forgive the writer for doing that.
Why didn't you let Dad live, you bastard?
Yes, I have an N64 controller. Yes, I have a Rick and Morty tattoo. No, you can't touch it. For the ladies only.
And like,
yeah, but Prime, that's the difference though. Adam had aura, Deku didn't.
it's crazy to me when people say that Deku doesn't have aura. It's yeah, he doesn't.
He has
Sure.
he has the exaggerated swagger of the world's biggest mama's boy. I'm fucking idiot. There we go! I don't even know where that is. Oh, there it is.
Here we go!
And I do.
That is correct, Exploshi. I do, in fact, own an N64. You do?
And I do understand it is like a valid criticism. Like I've talked to people about this before. The idea that particularly towards Bakugo, like Deku, like was too nice. Like the idea that people like Bakugo deserve to be like humbled, right?
Yeah, no, Bakugo deserved to be put in a mental institution.
And again, that's why I want to like sit down and go like over everything. I just think that like it's asking way too much of Deku.
Indeed you are, Explosion. Indeed you are.
It's asking way too much of Deku to be the one to humble Bakugo. I don't think that should be his responsibility. Like, at all.
Everyone wants it to be him because, you know, rivals, from rivals to lovers, but... Oh god!
Oh, goodness me, what the hell?
I thought this was gonna be Metal Cap! Goodness gracious, my sinuses.
Oh god, oh Joyce. Yeah, like, why in God's name should Deku have to be the one to humble Bakugo when, like, he's the one that guy has, like, traumatized his entire life, and Deku has a completely, like, warped view on him.
It's not even like Deku's the only person Bakugo treats like crap.
It's like generally a menace.
Like, he literally calls people, he literally called people side characters.
Yeah, he calls people side characters and stuff.
You know, he called them background characters.
Yeah, background characters. And like his attitude problems are not limited
fuck
to.
Off.
His attitude problems aren't limited to Deku at all. Deku is just his primary target, the one he's like fixated in. Like, it would be different if they met in UA, right?
Yeah. But no, that shit's way too deep.
Yeah, or if they, like, had met recently or something. But no, like, it's extremely, extremely unfair to, like, hold that against Deku. And it's not like Deku has an issue standing up to people because he does constantly. It's Bakugo specifically that is the one that he just has a bad time dealing with because he's essentially just wired to see Bakugo differently. But like, Deku gets mad. Deku will like talk down to villains. He will like put them down. He will like insult them in his own way. Like, he does have the like fighting spirit in him, just not towards Bakugo. And he even knows to some degree, like, when to, like, get serious and, like, try his best to, like, stop Bakugo from doing something, like, reckless or stupid or hurting someone else. It's just he has a hard time taking it beyond that. Which is a character flaw, I'll admit. But
know, good characters should be flawed.
Yeah.
And yeah, and like another thing to keep in mind is that like Deku like beating Bakugo alone wouldn't really solve any issues because like after like the arc where All Might loses his quirk and shit.
After the fight with...
Yeah, after All Might's first
All for
fight
One.
for All for One that we see.
Yeah.
Like, Bakugo literally challenged Deku to a fight, and he won.
Yeah.
And like, and Deku's just like he just takes it and he says, "Good job, Bakugo." But like, Bakugo can't comprehend this. Like he thinks at this point he should have lost.
Yeah.
And it pisses him off that he won against Deku. Like, reasserting his dominance did not help him at all.
Yeah. And like, I don't like... I think this is a really good way to exemplify what I think, or not even like exemplify, but just like summarize.
Hold on. Before you say that, it's like his problem isn't like that he's scared of Deku or anything like that. It's just he thinks that like Deku is above him, despite being told his whole life that he's special because of his powers.
Yeah.
That despite being the strong one, Deku worried about him when they were kids that one time and he fell. And like the fact that he thought that Kachan would have wanted his help, and he needed his help. Like that's what kickstarted everything. It had nothing to do with physically being better.
Yeah, no, because he's generally been physically better than his peers. Like, his quirk was, like, particularly good.
Like if anything, had Deku been able to beat him in that fight, that probably would have just made things worse.
Yeah.
Because like Kachan just thinks that at this point, his rivalry with Deku should be trivial to Deku.
Yeah. Like, the thing about Bakugo is that he just can't comprehend Deku, right? He doesn't, like, understand him, and he feels like Deku is, like, patronizing him. And it just, like, bugs him because he just, like, doesn't get it, right?
Yeah, like this.
Like, Deku's nature...
I need his help.
Yeah, Deku's nature like
so
offends
lowly
him.
of me that I would need a quirkless loser's help.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I saw this comic that practically summarized it perfectly. It's like what Deku actually says, like, "Wow, Kachan, you're so awesome, you're amazing," and stuff, and like how Kachan saw it, and like Deku had like a really snide expression, and he was like, "Wow, Kachan, you did it, good job." Saying
Yeah.
all sarcastically. Like, that's why it bothers him so much.
Yeah, because if Deku was just like everyone else, he just treat him like everyone else. He picks on him because he just can't comprehend why this guy like seems to see him in this way, right? And also that Deku just won't quit, right? He just keeps going. He like doesn't get that either. So Deku just like really bugs him, like on a psychological level.
Yeah. He's like, Deku's the kind of guy that I should be protecting, not the other way around.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Deku's good nature comes across wrong to him. It offends him, and it, like, disturbs what he thinks should be, like, the natural order of things.
Yeah, because, you know, he has a massive ego, which is, like, his biggest character flaw.
Here we go!
It's not until way later that he just, like, it finally clicks for him.
Hey, Robbie Mac 64, what's your real name? My real name is Robbie, which is a nickname for Robert. But Robert Mac didn't have the same ring to it.
And Bobby was already taken by Bobby Hill.
Yeah. Everyone knows there's only one Bobby allowed to exist.
Yeah.
And well, I lost that fight before I was even born. I don't even know why I did that again. Who, Robert and Bobby?
Yeah?
A knight and a barbarian walk into a room. There are two doors and there are two guards. And one of them, and they both say in union that one tells the truth, the other one is a liar.
Yeah.
And you must figure out who is who if you wish to proceed. The barbarian then kills the first guy to the left. And then he asks the other guy, is that guy dead? To which he says no. The barbarian says, then you're a liar.
Nice.
He
Very
solved the-
efficient.
That's like the most efficient way a barbarian could have solved the riddle. Granted, he probably didn't need to kill the other guy first, but...
Yeah.
am I even doing here? The little mountain house. The little mountain house. Alright, this way.
Hey, Peter. This is poison, Peter. Peter. Peter's poison. Poison made to poison Peter.
He's always racist. Big slurs.
What the hell?
Hey, Router 64, can you make at? Can you yoy? Can you yoy, Prime?
Okay.
There it is, Prime! Do you even know what it is? I looked at.
No!
You lied to me. But look, there it is.
Now I see it.
Ah, man, it only took me to the final level to unlock the metal cap. That would be very funny if that did happen. Hey, Robin X64, can you make another live name Mario Returns on Super Mario 64? I'm not exactly sure what it is you're asking me to do here. I'll be right back. I gotta check on my dog.
Okay, okay.
Back. Up, wait.
Welcome back.
I immediately forget about this. Okay, back. Right?
Welcome back.
Alright.
And even though I know that in real life it's not like this, necessarily, like, and really it wasn't like something specifically that Deku did as like an action of forgiveness, and it's more like reflective of his psychological state, but his tolerance for Bakugo and sticking with him through to the end, like, is what allowed Bakugo to ultimately redeem himself and just generally become a much better person on account of that.
If anything, that's how Deku humbled Bakugo by not caving in and becoming who Bakugo thought he was.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a Hellcat star. I don't know. I get it now. Yeah, I get it.
Alright. Wingo!
But yeah, probably like the only person that could have like humbled Bakugo in terms of like his overall ego towards everyone else would have had to have been like someone else from the classroom. Only problem is though is they literally asserted the tier list in the second season.
Yeah.
And Bakugo won. The only person who possibly could have was Todoroki. You know, Bakugo got really pissed off that Todoroki didn't go all out against him like he did Deku.
Yeah.
But, yeah, other than, like, Todoroki being like, you know, just because I did it that one time doesn't mean I'm just gonna suddenly be okay with it now. It's just like, I don't really think Fire Power would have been good against Bakugo. I don't think making it hotter for the guy whose entire power is based off his sweat would have been a good choice.
Yeah. To say the least.
Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked.
Because, like, at best, otherwise what could have they have done? I guess they could have jumped him, but that wouldn't have properly humbled him because he would have just been like, oh, you guys have to jump me.
And it's not like the fucking teachers or any of like the other high class heroes would have been able to do it because you would have been like, oh yeah, it took this elite hero to stop me. I'm way better than all you losers.
Yeah.
Like, no, if you're gonna get rid of his ego, it has to be attacked from the source, and the source of his ego is that he believed that anyone lesser than him, he should not need their help.
Yeah.
Once he accepts the fact that it's okay to accept help from anybody, that's when he was finally able to let go.
Yes. And like his apology really came when like Deku was acting most like him, just in his very Deku way.
Yeah. Like when he saw a reflection of himself in Deku there, and he's like, "Oh wow, I really am an asshole." Hey, Deku, look, I'm sorry, man. I really, can we, like, can we just, like, call it a day and go play some Call of Duty? I know your Xbox doesn't have Uno because it's the oldest one known to man, but... I told you, Kachan, I don't have Uno!
You have Uno!
You fake hero! Now I'm dumbass.
But essentially, to summarize, like, the thing that... Oh wait, hold on.
Hold on one sec.
Take your time.
Alright, now speak.
Hello, hello.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Hello?
Oh no, I can't hear you.
Oh boy.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that the ear things I bought for $5 would stop working after like 2 days.
Damn.
The one in my ear just does not want to stay still.
God damn it.
Anyways, what would summarize?
But yeah, to summarize the thing that bothers me about like the expectations people place on like how Deku should act, it just feels like because Bakugo bullied him, these people feel like Deku should have become the bully himself once he gained the power to be.
Yeah. Like, totally shoot in the face of his character of wanting to be the world's greatest hero. Have him become a bully!
Which is like crazy to me. It's like it's a terrible mindset.
Deku needs to change himself to improve his, to improve his relationships.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't stay true to yourself and make them realize their wrongdoing through kindness. Make them do it through force.
Yeah, just become the very thing that tormented you. Lower yourself to their level.
You know, Prime, Goku should have killed Vegeta.
Yeah.
Batman should have killed the Joker.
Yeah, everyone should just kill everyone else.
South Park should have killed Kenny.
I mean, they did.
Sonic should have killed Eggman.
Mario should have killed Bowser.
And I know I probably just have to get on that stupid boat, but I don't wanna. Ah, fuck, dude, that coin! That is my name, don't wear it out. Reminds me of one 4chan post of Peaches going through that said, hire minions to kill Bowser. The thread got forward. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Full heal. Fuck! Why would I call it Mario Returns? Where is he returning from? The grocery store? I can make no promises. Yeah, I kind of figured that touching the boat kind of defeats the whole point of what I was trying to do, which was not touch the boat.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why superheroes shouldn't keep their secret identity a secret from their lovers.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Here we go! Hey, go!
You just should have just killed Osborn, dude. Captain America should have just killed Tony.
That one's wild.
He should have just killed Tony, and then he should have just like stared at the camera and just went, "Hail Hydra."
Here we go!
Alright, now I can finally finish the second level. We're gonna head back to the beach. We're gonna do some bitchy things.
Here we go!
Alright, only 3 left.
It's Thwomp.exe! Did you see that, Prime?
Swamp.exe.
Am I stupid for thinking that the kid in the theater who said, "Is that Sonic.exe?" is valid evidence for people mistaking Shadow for Sonic makes sense in SA2?
Well, I think what the kid honed in on was the, like, red.
Yeah, he saw the red eyes. I mean, I think it makes sense fun enough as it is in game. I mean, like a super fast hedgehog with a resemblance to a certain hedgehog when he collects 7 magic rocks. I've been bamboozled. Okay, I guess I really didn't miss anything not coming up here the first time. Yeah, I know. It's 64DS. Not the original. I Miguel means cry.
No! Damn it!
Prime, I'll never be good at Kaizo hacks.
You'll get good.
No, I won't. No, I won't. I'm not good.
I'm not good anymore, Merch. I'm not good.
Probably. I'm missing something. She's not coming. Hey, Prime.
Yep.
You ever think about the weird implications? How it, like, in Chapter 4 of Deltarune, you're supposed to be in this... So, like, dark fountains are, like, a level of dark that goes beyond pitch black, right?
Yeah, they're darker, yet darker.
But it could get even darker because Chapter 4 has those rooms where things are pitch black and you can't see anything.
Yep. I guess it can always get darker yet dark.
It's just things are already supposed to be dark, so how would you see anything at all?
Well, remember the Gaster thing, right? Photon readings negative?
Yes.
Well, if they're already in the negatives, technically they can just keep getting lower and lower infinitely.
But the thing is, Promise, that you're already in the dark.
Yeah, but whatever photon readings negative means, right? Because it's not just like photon readings 0, it's negative.
Yeah, but it becoming negative is what led to darkness in the first place.
No. It becoming null would be darkness. Darkness is just an absence of light, right?
Darkness.
Darkness is just...
Darkness.
Oh, you said darkness?
Yeah, I said nerves. Oh, you know what a ner is?
A ner? I know who Mur is. Merge.
Anyways, so I saw this one video that was like talking about that very thing, and their explanation for it is that they like had this scale that went like both ways, right? So in the middle, you had null, like, you know, complete darkness, complete absence of light.
Mm-hmm.
And to the right, you had light. And the more
Sure.
light there was, the brighter and brighter it gets.
That's right.
But in the dark world, there was like a similar... It had like a similar scale going the opposite direction. Implying that in terms of like, for the dark world, the darker it gets, the more brighter it is. So when you're in an area that's like actually dark to the point where you like can't see, that just means it's getting brighter.
That's interesting.
Yeah, if I can find the video, I'll show it to you.
Yeah, that's clever. I suppose that makes sense.
Shout out in Borderlands 3 sequel shouting, "Eat hot photon Vault Hunter" at me. Eat hot photon Vault Hunter! Oh boy, it sounds delicious. Love me some photon. It goes great with my salad. Yeah, imagine like it getting so dark, it actually starts becoming bright.
Yeah, I suppose looking at it from that perspective, the idea that those areas are actually lighter as opposed to darker does make sense. But then that would have weird implications about the light the soul emits.
True.
Because then that would imply that the soul is actually emitting the darkest dark. And that, like, the Titan was blown away by more darkness.
Do you think that, like, the reason why all dark fountains have been like, indoor things, have been, like, always inside of something? Because, like, you can't actually make a fountain outside where there's sunlight.
Yeah. That might be it. Or it might just require a lot of power. Or determination, I guess.
I mean, it's probably, like, the amount of power it would take for a dark fountain to, like, exist outside in the light. It probably is what forms a Titan.
Yeah. It's what starts the roaring.
The roaring. Well, I guess, like, the difference, Prime, is that, like, when we're talking about, like, the darkness, like, the brightness and the darkness, that's the result. Things only, like, look brighter in the dark world because, you know, it's supposed to be, like, a twisted reflection.
Mm-hmm.
So that more darkness would only, like, add on to it, and that would, like, make it bright in the dark. While the light that your soul emits is, like, actual light.
Yeah, I guess that would explain why it blows away the dark fountain, or shuts down the dark world.
Bro, I have no idea where it spawned. I may have made a mistake. Maybe it's up there. I don't know. It just looked like it spawned in a very far away place. Based on how the camera reacted.
This level's so annoyingly big.
What?
This level is so annoyingly big.
Yeah, that's honestly like the main complaint I see about this hack, is that the levels are scaled way bigger than they need to be. Yeah, I think I agree. Oh, here it is. It wasn't by the boat. What the fuck's the point of that boat? Fuck, ow. No one up here. Been lied to. Oh god.
King, what did they do to you?
They ruined him. King. Bomb on battlefield.
King. Bomb.
So he can turn faster, slightly. Ah, my back, it hurts. Ah, I hate you. You with that key, Bowser won't let you get any further. That's not a key, silly. That's a power star. Oh, now it's a key. You think that was a Dark World Prime. Down
yeah.
there in the abyss.
Definitely. Speaking of Dark Worlds,
This is the Cosmic Kingdom.
huh.
Brr, 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 brr.
I heard it too. Oh wow, classy Bowser.
That doesn't look walkable. Bro, imagine if we end up finding Sans at the end of the weird route and Miguelo Strike Back starts playing and shit would blow up my mind. Yeah, imagine if Toby finally made Miguelo Strike Back an official song. Oh, my shinuses! I survived.
My death was greatly exaggerated.
My sinuses were greatly exaggerated.
My sinuses were greatly exaggerated. You know, Robbie, I'm really happy because we have the whole conversation we had on
I'm sorry,
superheroes.
sorry. Someone else is calling me.
Okay.
Okay, you were saying?
I'm really glad that whole conversation we had is recorded now.
No! Are you kidding me? That star is a death trap! Literally!
Yeah, that was cheap.
Yeah, and we know like exactly when to start looking for it. When Robbie starts burning his ass for an hour. Alright, we had a discussion about anime, Deku, and Spider-Man recorded on stream.
Yeah. And the whole superheroes and their significant others stuff.
Piece of shit.
God damn it.
Oh, hey, there's a toad here. Mario, I fear it's too late. Bowser trapped us. As you know, every power star you collect directly impacts the Mushroom Kingdom by weakening the dark magic locking the doors. But the more you gather, the more new portals appear. I don't know how, but just now a huge one showed up at the end of the hall behind me, changing the whole atmosphere into terrified. Mario, hurry and gather 50 stars to access the Great Portal. It will surely lead you to Bowser.
How do you know? How do you know it won't just lead me to, I don't know, a black hole or something?
Yeah. Did you follow Bowser in there? Did you see Bowser go in there and you didn't do anything?
You know, why don't you go into the portal first? Why don't you do it? Mario, I'm a toad. I can't get out of here. I'm stuck to the spot. Excuses.
How am I supposed to trust you when all you would give me are excuses? You're fired!
Get out of my rum hack!
Either clean this mess up and now or you're fired! Agreed. Ah, fuck! I keep doing it to myself, too. Okay, that one I will blame on the dev. I did it again, dude. I had a nickel for every time I died because I fast forwarded.
No! I made distance, damn it! Run away from the wild Fushigi!
Son of a bitch. But they really be throwing themselves off cliffs for me.
They really do be.
Ah! I think I took care of that chuck, yeah.
You're about the bathroom break.
Alright. Oh, what the hell? You can catch me to tail like always. Well, I saw right through your little trick. I made a choice. Sacrifice part of myself to get stronger. And no tail. Castrated? Maybe. But invincible? Absolutely. I don't even think about throwing those bombs at me. Ha! I'll dodge them easily. Dodge them easily. I'll take you down so I can rule some true kingdoms. Will get ready to say goodbye. Your time is up, Mario. Oh god, clearly the circumcision isn't the only thing you got. Bro, do not die that fucking easily. I died that fucking easily.
Mamma mia!
Magic number, baby! Possible. How? Even without a tail, even with all this power, I thought I was invincible to anything besides the bombs I had placed here. I'm this portal just in time. The evil world will corrupt the Mushroom Kingdom. And it's only a matter of time. It's too late. Everyone gonna thought that could truly be unstoppable in this world. Haha! You won, Mario. I admit defeat, but believe me, you'll regret it. Ah. Hey Mario, it's Billy here. That's a mean Bowser. That's seriously impressive, but like, Who told you the danger isn't gone, with the giant pole growing bigger every day. Studying the kingdom's poles for a while, I figured there's still hope. Clearly it can be opened but also closed because it's power stars. Problem is most of the stars from the worlds connected to the small mushroom kingdom portals are already collected. To get more, we'll probably have to enter the big evil portal by the castle gate. That means going into the dark world to grab the last stars, but we can't open that gate yet. It's super dangerous. Radiation coming from the pole could kill you, Mario. And come up with a plan. Fast! Time's running out, or Bowser's minions and radiation will overrun our world. Billy, reporting for duty.
The Dark World?
Yeah, unfortunately. The giant portal growing bigger every day. I've studied the kingdom's portals for a while. I figured it's still hope. I concluded it can be opened, but also closed using power stars. Problem is, most of the stars from the worlds connected to the small mushroom kingdom portals are already collected. To get more, we'll probably have to enter the big evil portal by the castle gate. That means going to the dark world to grab the last stars, but we can't open that gate yet. It's super dangerous. The radiation coming from the portal will kill you, Mario. I need to come up with a plan fast. Time's running out. Bowser's minions and the radiation will overrun our world. Billy, reporting for duty. Well done, Mario. It's so incredible you defeated Bowser and rescued Princess Peach. That was truly diabolical. You had enough power stars to create small portals, but not to open the giant evil portal. We kidnapped Peach and sealed the star doors. The force to collect stars scattered the world to unlock them and find her. The thing is, these power stars are an intrinsic part of the Mushroom Kingdom, which Peach rules. With them, Bowser can tap into all that power to open the portal to other worlds. We gather these stars to help Bowser without knowing it. That's what I understood. Bill, the problem's complicated explanations. By the way, Peach is resting in a room. You might want to go see her, and she appreciated it. Does that mean is this all sequel bait?
Quite possibly.
I wasn't healed. This is bullshit. Huh. I thought Peach would just hand me a star. Oops. Yay, death perception! Okay, I respawned again. Bro, imagine getting game over here. That's my reward. AI generation.
Damn, that's depressing.
Here we go.
Okay, well, on one hand, I didn't even bother talking to Peach, but on the other hand, there was a door there, which I assume had a 60 on it. Really just did that shit. AI generated end screen, that's kind of degenerate if you ask me. Toby changed to the calling caddy a furry degenerate to a furry freak. Thoughts?
That seems worse. That seems meaner.
You son of a bitch! I did that to myself. What the hell?
What?
There we go.
Okay.
Okay, game. Hey, Prime.
Yeah.
If people who are into fur are called furries, are people who are into scales called scalies?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
People who are into feathers called feathies?
Featheries.
Hey, Brian, does this look familiar?
Yeah.
Well, it's like that, but there's no anti-gravity. Just slope physics.
Wow, that sounds horrible.
It is.
It's like Galaxy if it was a really bad game.
So you mean just like Galaxy? Dude, look at this. He fucking put a sand trap right beneath the pipe. Alright, Prime, now look at this.
Ugh.
I know, right? He looks ugly now. Maybe, who knows? So the gimmick of this fight is that Bowser amputated his tail.
Ew.
Yeah, so I have to throw the bombs at him this time, instead of throwing him into the bombs.
Well, conceptually, it's a neat mechanic.
Yeah. But conceptually, this hack sucks balls. Ow, my balls. Oh, the fuck? I could have just done that the whole... Did I ever even look at that door before now?
Don't think so.
Hence, he obeyed a far more powerful entity, mysterious force that used the energy of stars tied to me. He opened a massive dark portal. That portal grows stronger every day. We must shut it down before it's too late. I know it'll probably mean finding even more power stars, honestly. I have to admit, I'm still very weak. I'll need some rest before I can truly help you. As long as you're here, I feel safe and I'm sure we'll find a way, right? In the meantime, get some rest yourself. Oh, and if you don't mind, could you lock the door? I'd rather not have toads barging in right in the middle of our talk, if you catch my drift. Castle walls are thick, but sadly not soundproof. Anyways, first things first, I'm giving you permission to grab the power star in the castle just above this room. I'm sure it'll come in handy for your adventure ahead. You can use my furniture to climb, but please don't damage it. Well, I fought Bowser a second time for absolutely nothing.
Wee.
Mario, it's worrying. Even after you defeated Bowser, several portals keep appearing in the castle. One behind me is real strange. There's some weird noises from downstairs just now, but I can't tell if they're coming from Peach's room or from that portal. When we know, portals distort not only space, but also time. So some can take you to worlds in the past and the future. You can take a look if you want, but honestly, I haven't dared to. Be careful, Mario.
Who the fuck built a room up here? time. I waited for you so long. I thought you had abandoned me. I don't understand. We won, didn't we? That piece has come back after defeating Bowser, but then I realized we couldn't escape our fate. I'm so tired, Mario. This is the end, isn't it? For us, Mario. Come closer. Just a little. Thank you, Mario. Thank you for all these moments. It's beautiful, don't you think? We're leaving together, hand in hand, and nothing will tear us apart this time. The fuck? Oh, that's quicksand. Oh, the sunshine dress.
Oh yeah, it is.
I wonder what that's supposed to be. Man, I'm getting tired of having to deal with these fucking moons.
Mamma mia!
Well, that took a lot longer than I hoped.
Took a lot longer than I expected.
Man, 7 hours. Shit. Ah. 111 views. Nice. Probably take out the other half from the title. 119. Well, this was supposed to be like this does have like a 6.3 on the difficulty scale. So it was supposed to be a bit challenging, and it was. Sometimes it was because of jank, other times it was just because I was going out of my way to do something wrong. I guess I was like a bit rusty after like a week of not playing.
That too.
Ravioli. Mamma mia. Spaghetti. Ravioli. Mamma mia.
Okay, so the dev is saying that there is no AI in this hack.
Oh, so that the final art's legit.
I guess. It's just some people were like accusing him of like AI backgrounds in the comments. So so like when I saw that image, I looked at like one imperfection. I'm like, AI! But that's a very disingenuous and like bad thing to do. So if the dev is somehow watching this and is like still watching despite me not playing, apologies. But I'd say overall this was a pretty good hack.
Mamma mia.
So it could probably use a checkpoint system considering how long these Bowser levels can go on for.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess I'm just gonna end the stream here. I don't want to keep going. I want to get something to eat.
You did a pretty long stream for a comeback.
Yeah, 7 hours. Yeah, at least we got a good conversation out of it.
We did.
One of the few times. It always bothers me whenever like I bring you on and we just don't say anything substantial until the Discord call we have later that same night.
Yeah.
Well, have a good night, everyone. I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.